Yo, YouTube, how y'all doing? Good to see y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming in, man. It's really good to see you all on today. Who we got in the building? We got Fat Boo, good to see you. C2C, good to see you. Kitty Shaw, is good to see you. Pamela, is always good to see you. Both my moderators, thank y'all so much for showing up. Let's see, Maria's good to see you. Fat Boo, is good to see you. Amy, thank you so much for coming. And one thing I like to see here is that it looks like everybody, mostly everybody, about 98% of you all are members of the channel. So I want to thank you all for continuing y'all membership with the channel. That right there helps me go live, right? Go live, right? That's all it is. Miranda, good to see you. Vicky, it's good to see you. So again, when y'all become a membership of the channel, this is why y'all been seeing me going live constantly now, because more people started joining membership. The membership is just telling me, great vibes. Thank you so much for doing what you do. All right. So the more people we get to join the membership, the more I'm gonna drop content, because we have a lot of great stuff in store for you. A lot of great stuff in store for you. And so and honestly, I can't wait. So the more y'all, the more y'all support the channel, the more y'all going to see your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the motherfucking win. All right. And also, I want to give shout outs to Randy. Randy, thank you so much for pushing the narrative out with Tori and also Shelly, exposing these individuals. However, I want to tell you all, my channel is just not based around Allie and Shelly. Okay. I made a promise to Miss Outlaw that I was going to cover that until these two get away from each other. And as we see that their empire is actually falling. And I want to thank everybody for being, part of that downfall, because that whole movement was not conducive towards anyone. It wasn't beneficial at all. I guess it was more people just fell in love with the story and not falling in love with the facts. All right. So let me go ahead and get TikTok in here. Y'all know when TikTok get in here, it'd be people be on a different story. Yeah, I heard the new song. When I discuss and I like it. I like it, Edith. Thank you so much for that. When I deal with them again, that's going to be the opening, and also it's going to be the closing song. So thank you so much, Edith. And could you tag me on your page? You tagged me on your page, and I listened to it, and I started to nod my head. My head was nodding. If my head starts to nod, if my head started to nod, that means I like it. I like it. So, Edith, thank you so much for your hard work behind that. All right. Shout outs to Edie and her platform, and the many the amazing work that she have been doing to expose these individuals. All right. So let me go ahead and do this right here. Let me go ahead and get TikTok in here. Um, Let me see. Hold on one second. Um, all right. Let's go ahead and get TikTok in here. I knew they was going to throw that over there. So let me get this straightened up. Y'all know how I got to do. I got to set it up. I really wish that when I get done, they can leave this as default. So every time I go live with TikTok, I don't have to move that chat. They keep the chat back in the box. So let me get TikTok in here. Um, and we're going to move, from there. You say you're going to post it in a few minutes. Okay, awesome. Awesome. If, you know what, everybody that's watching on YouTube, again, thank y'all so much. I really do. I know I have my days with you all, and um, you know, a lot of times when I'm live, the chat be going so much on the TikTok side, And then, and when I look at the YouTube, y'all have everything covered over there. Y'all, I mean, y'all, y'all, y'all be behaving over there. So, I appreciate it. But let's go ahead and get TikTok in here. Um, let's see. Let me do this right here. You said YouTube is chill, TikTok driving you nuts. Wow. Let me see. I'm gonna. This is what I was looking for. Hmm. That's what I was looking for. All right. Melissa said I deleted TikTok years ago. It takes too much of my time. It takes too much of my time. I get was really that is crazy work. Good. Megs, it's good to see you. Maria, it's good to see you in the building. For everybody that's coming in, do me a favor, just tap the screen. Let's get those likes up. What we're going to deal with today, y'all asking who is this young lady in the box. I want y'all to share this live out because what I'm going to talk about today, a lot of people, a lot of people, a lot of people have been through this same situation, whether you male or whether you're a female. All right, all right, so I got to bring that up so I can straighten up the box. So for everybody that's coming in, y'all just tap the screen. Let's get those likes up. Let me get this handle right. Let's see, move her over just a little bit. God dog it. Let me straighten up TikTok real quick, y'all. TikTok be a little. Come on now, stop. TikTok be a little sensitive. So for everybody that's coming in on TikTok, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Really do. I appreciate you. One thing I will say, these last few lives have been freaking amazing. All right, it been like fucking amazing. So I want to thank y'all so much for that. And it takes a group effort. I'm trying to get it down so y'all can see the topic TikTok. Okay, that's it right there. All right. For everybody that's coming in, all right. Um, for everybody that's coming in, let me say this. I want to thank everybody for your support. All right, we just not getting started. I want to thank you all for your support. Thank you so much for your time and your dedication to the platform. I want to thank everybody for tapping the screen. Also, if you are new, make sure you tap the screen and also follow the channel. What we're going to cover today is this young lady. I'm gonna let y'all hear her story. So when y'all hear me talk about certain topics, I don't want y'all getting in y'all fucking feelings. All right. Every time we put ourselves in a situation with a man or a woman, and you have children, a lot of times, you're just worried about just yourself, not understanding you have children that you have to worry about too. Especially if you have daughters. Y'all get so wrapped up in your own ideology or ideologies, how relationships should look, how marriage is supposed to look, how we supposed to raise our kids, what we can do around our kids, what we shouldn't do around our kids, and the list goes on. You make decisions only for the best interest of yourself, not understanding again that you have children. The minute you open up your mouth when you have children, for everybody that's coming in, I'm just getting started. The minute you open up your mouth and you have children, and I'm talking about little children, under the age of 18, that's what I define as little. You decide to go out here being reckless, not only with your mouth, but also your body and also your household. You are setting yourself up for disaster. Now, the live that I'm going to do today, I'm going to hurt a bunch of feelings on today. But remember, it's facts over feelings. If you come in today and your feelings get involved, you need to go ahead and remove yourself now. I don't come on here just to pamper people's feelings. I don't come on here and say shit, well, Great Vibes, I think you should have said this or you should have said that. I'm putting all this up before I get started, before today gets started, because we got children that turn into young adults, that turn into grown adults, that produce families, and they have to deal with this shit for the rest of their lives because your dumb ass want to make stupid ass decisions. Not understanding that a lot of us are battling with mental health issues. We have what you call the 5 C's of mental health. You got competence, you have confidence, you have connection, you have character, and you have caring. When you got competence, it's the ability to handle challenges and achieve goals. Number 2, when it goes off our confidence, a positive self-image and belief in your own abilities. Number 3, connection. Feeling connected to others and having supportive relationships within a community. Y'all love going around saying, I can do bad by myself. Okay. Number 4, your character. Your character, and this right here is most important. Demonstrating ethics, y'all, ethics. The fuck, my grammar. Ethical behavior, integrity, and taking responsibility for your own actions. Number 5, caring, means showing compassion, empathy, and concern for oneself and others. We just getting started. Everybody tap the screen. Let's get to 10,000 likes. YouTube, thank you so much for tapping the screen. Now we got that laid out. What I'm going to talk about today, again, if you come on here with your fucking feelings in the box, you will be dropped. I don't care what you say about your feelings in the comments. But it's a time out when we have children. You are just thinking about yourself. What feels good to you, not understanding that these kids got to grow up with your fucking mistakes. And I'm talking about male and female. Look, I want everybody right now to look at your life. Look at your life over the past 10 years. And don't drop it in the comments. Ask yourself, can you nod your head and say, job well done? Can you nod your head and say, job well done? And I'm talking about totality. And this shit ain't got nothing to do with no fucking job, your money or your income, nothing, your possessions. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the climate of your family. The mindset of your family. The mental health of your children. The mental health of yourself. Can you say, job well done? Most of y'all can't say yes. You can tell yourself all day long, but most of y'all can't say yes. Most of y'all can't balance. Most of y'all can't even get up in the morning. Most of y'all can't even sleep at night. Most of you all, while you sitting at your job at that desk, can't even complete your job assignments at work. Most of you all don't have the ability to even say hey to anyone else, let alone yourself. When was the last time you looked in the mirror and smiled and it was genuine? When people have children at a young age, and when they get older, the children approach them or somebody else approach them because they decide to put their business out in the street. The first thing that pops out of your mouth is, well, I was young. Well, you weren't too young. And I'm talking about that, I'm talking to the people that knew better. You weren't too young when you spread your legs wide open trying to be fast. You weren't too young when you decided to climb out of that window when your parents told you to stay home. You weren't too young when you were skipping high school and leaving out with these college boys and decided to get pregnant. Do I need to keep going? I'm talking to the ones that knew what the fuck you was doing. And then later down in life, you want to play victim. And guess who got to pay for it? Your children. Y'all get so motherfucking selfish to where it's all about you. And the whole time your children are hollering in the background. Mom, what about me? Dad, what about me? But it's hard to say dad because now it's too hard to say what about our dad? Because here in the West, in the United States of America, the father's not even in the home anymore. The fathers are out of the home. Then you're going to have people come up here and say, well, if he wouldn't have cheated, if he wouldn't have did this, if he wouldn't have did that. I'm telling y'all stories that I've heard on TikTok. For the last 5 years, it be the same shit, different day. Now when these stories cause this story right here, this story that y'all about to hear, this been on my fucking list since probably February of last year. And this is fucking October, and I'm just not getting to it. I'm letting y'all hear what the children, when they get grown, what they have to go through, of the things that they have experienced, because mom or dad wanted to do whatever the fuck they wanted to do and not give a damn about us. Because the smecks felt good, or because their feelings felt good. You left your kids to raise them they damn selves. Not understanding that you are leaving your home open, your doors are wide open for attack or to be attacked. And you know who's attacking your home. You know who be attacking your home. You know who's attacking your homes. It's the same people that you know. They're not after you. They're after your children. Especially if you have daughters. So when I get on here and talk about relationship and marriages the way I do it, starting in January, and you come to me with great vibes, I don't like how I didn't feel like you should have said this to her, or I feel like that you should have said this to him. Don't send me no bullshit ass statements like that. If you didn't have no kids involved, I don't give a fuck what you do. Y'all like to run around here and say my body, my choice. God damn it, do it. I don't give a flying fuck. But don't get mad when you get in your late 30s and your 40s and your 50s, wonder why it's hard for your ass to settle down with no kids. Because of our mindset. Everybody, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for tapping the screen where we had 12,000 likes. Let's go and listen to this young lady. Real quick, this young lady, she went through a lot. Who did that? Who the fuck did that shit? Who threw me that gift? Nisa, thank you so much for that. Lamilla, thank you so much for that. Tiano, thank you so much for the roses. But Nisa, that was a beautiful gift. Kim, thank you so much. 956, Lucy, thank you so much. Again, Lucy, Roro, Kristen, Megs, all of you all, thank you so much for the gift so far and also for the daily heartbeats. Everybody that's on TikTok, thank you so much for, YouTube, thank you so much for tapping the screen. Now to get started, this young lady, I want y'all to hear her story. I want y'all to hear her story. But while y'all listening to this young lady, I want y'all to put everything into perspective here. She was only 13. She was only 13. That's all I'm going to say. Let's get started.
All right, so I promised y'all that I would share my story with you guys about the sexual assault and things that I went through at the age of 13. But of course, to protect the identities of the men, which is two separate ones, I'll just use funny little goofy nicknames, I guess, to keep my spirits up and to keep me from falling into like a negative spell and crying and shit. So for starters, I will start with the first man that it started with, and we'll go from there. So the first man, we will say his name was T-Rex, okay, like a dinosaur. So T-Rex, at the time I was 13 and I was dating his niece, and me and her were having a lot of issues with each other, lots of arguments, lots of fallouts, and I thought it would be a cool idea to go to him because I figured since he's...
Now the first red flag that I see here, is that she's dating a little girl. A little girl is dating a little girl. That's the first problem I see. They 13 years old. So again, parents, or you so-called parents, when you think your children ain't doing something, or you got the perfect little child and you always bragging on your kids, you may need to chill the fuck out. Y'all need to get out of these fucking false realities that you have created. When you do that, you're distancing yourself away from your child because you have these assumptions that everything is going well. You think because you working every day and coming home, your daughters or your son is sitting in their room doing their homework, or the house is clean, do you think everything is okay? What you think the fuck is going on in their mind? What doors have you opened inside that fucking house? And I'm talking about when it comes to entertainment. 13-year-old little girl mess with another little girl. 13-year-old little girl. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. This just me. I stand behind my morals and my ethics. It's no right around that. No right around that.
Her uncle that it would be a good idea to talk to him about our issues, and he would be able to give me advice on how to basically keep his niece in my life.
Okay, so I got it. So the girl at 13, she's dating another little girl. A little girl is dating another little girl. They're having issues. A little girl is having issues with another little girl. So she decided to go to the little girl's uncle for advice.
Also, okay, so how do I know him? He was a friend of one of my sisters, and he would always come around. He was always in the house. He was real close with my mom, and he was just always around. And so that's what made me get comfortable with him, because he was always there, you know. But yeah,
So my question is to the, again, you dumbass women. You dumb ass women. Now, a hit dog will holler. If I ain't talking to you, don't come at me. Because today ain't the fucking day. I'm tired of looking at all these stories, and then when these women get older, their life is fucking fucked up because of your fucking bad decisions. I told y'all several times, especially 2 years ago, if you're not with the child's father, do not bring no another man around your fucking daughters unless you're going to marry him. I cannot say that so loud. I cannot. When I tell y'all, I can holler to the top of my lungs. This man was a close friend of her mother. So his old 31-year-old ass is just hanging around the house with all these girls. Motherfucker, why? Nigga, why you having your ass around this house, around these girls? But I know dudes like you. I know dudes like you. You ain't looking at the mama. You ain't there hanging out with the mama. with your sick ass.
So the first time I actually
And for y'all to know, yes, Great Vibes I have a daughter. Thank God she's grown now, but I have a daughter. And I have 6 sisters. They put me up on game real quick. My sisters did. All 6 of them. That's how I know women the way I know women. That's why women, even though I made some mistakes in the past with women, I will confess to that. I'm not the perfect guy, but I do know women. Just every now and then, I hit my head on the curve a little bit, and I get sidetracked. Because women are the most beautiful creatures that God has ever put on the face of this earth. Shout outs to our women. But what comes with being a woman is also, when you call yourself a woman of purpose, the first thing you have to do is accept accountability for your actions. That's the first thing. If you did something wrong, admit to it. Hey, you know what? I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have said that. I didn't look at the totality of the situation of everybody that it probably would have affected. So when you call yourself a strong, virtuous woman, strong, virtuous woman, do you know what the fuck that mean? You talk about it, you say it like like you just walking in your own. I guess the words that women are using now is in their aura. It's in my aura. Well, tell me how the fuck that shit is working out. Understanding your children is more than just knowing their favorite colors or throwing money at their ass or putting a fucking tablet in their fucking face to shut them up. Now you got Big Eddie. His ass slipped his ass up inside the fucking house around all these little girls and this woman. He got himself comfortable inside this fucking house. Because your ass let him in there.
confided in him. It actually was around the time where I had lost my virginity and nobody in my family knew until I came home one night with a hickey on my neck.
Now I'm confused here. I'm confused. All right. Now she's telling her story, but I'm a little confused here. And this right here is probably one of the most sickest questions I would ever ask in my life. Now, this woman, she's grown. When you say lose your virginity at 13 years old with a girl, some women, their virginity is forcefully, taken from them. Another woman could take your virginity. Just asking questions. All right.
And the sister that he was friends with, she kind of got on to me like, oh, you think you grown, da-da-da-da-da. And he kind of, I guess, felt bad for me or whatever. So how I told y'all about that empathetic grown nigga syndrome. He was just like, oh, come tell me all about it. And he was asking me, did it hurt? And quite frankly, yes, that shit did hurt. But, yeah, he was just asking me questions about it. And so that grew my comfort in him even more.
Why the fuck? And ladies, I hope y'all listening to me. And I hope you learned something from this live today. Why the fuck would you have a grown-ass man around your house talking to your 13-year-old little girl, asking her about her virginity? And who took it from her? And what did it feel like? See, some of y'all think y'all just the best parents ever. Why the fuck is this man? You have this man in your house asking your daughter, 13-year-old daughter, about anything sexual. You know why and how he was able to do that? Because not once she said anything about her father. Her father? That dude probably would have been somewhere unheard of. That's all I got to say. Because men, we don't play that shit out with our daughters. You not finna come in here and ask me, what the fuck you need to talk to my daughter for? Nigga, talk to me. But the minute you ask about my daughter, oh, I see what type of time you on right then and there. And you lucky you make it out of this driveway. But again, he was friends of the mother and the oldest sister.
So he was like, okay, if you ever want to talk about anything else, here's my number. You can always hit me up. So I had his number.
You 31, 32 years old, and you give a fucking 13-year-old little girl your number and say, hey, call me at any time if you want to talk about it. So before I get my shit banned off the platform, I'd rather get up away from this microphone and step away.
And I took his advice. I hit him up like he told me to about his niece, my relationship with her. So, yeah. And after a while, things started to get a little weird because the first actual instance was him texting me to meet him on the stairs. And in my mind, I'm like, okay, cool. He might be like giving me something, or I thought he was about to give me something. But I went downstairs and I met him on the stairs how he told me to. And he came in for a kiss. And I felt awkward because I was like, okay.
So what this man did, instead of walking inside the house and to tell this young lady, hey, you step outside, I need to talk to you. Few days before that, here's my number. If you want to talk about what's going on between you and my niece, here's my number. We'll talk about it. Not knowing that was his move. That was his first play. To call you to get you away from everybody else. Now he told your dumb ass to sit on the fucking stairs. You're 13. He told you to come outside, sit on the stairs, and guess what happened? He starts to reach in for a kiss. This motherfucker is 31, 32 years old. He's reaching in for a kiss. That's why I tell you women, I don't give a flying fucks about your feeling if you a parent. If you are a parent, don't come send me no messages. And I'm just doing this ahead of time before I deal with this bullshit in January. Don't send me no dumbass DMs telling me, Great Vibes, I don't like what you said. Well, if you don't like what the fuck I say, you need to go ahead and block my channel today. It's too many kids grew up. That started families, cannot even be 100 with their spouse. They afraid for people to even touch them, and they got kids. Because the parents wanted to do whatever the fuck they want to do and gave a rat's ass about their fucking kids. But you want to come to me about your motherfucking feelings. You want to come to me about fuck your damn feelings. Did you think about your child's feelings when you decide to bring that man inside the house and fuck him in the bedroom with your kids next door? In the next bedroom. And it's not your husband. So while he's bumping you, he's looking at your daughters.
It's a grown man standing in front of me. He's coming in for a kiss. I don't want to like yell because I didn't want to cause a scene. I also felt weird with like bagging back and pulling back from him because I guess I didn't want to destroy the good vibes that was between us. Like I didn't want to like rock the boat. So I just wanted to, I guess, stay on good terms with him. I'm like, okay, I'm just not going to fight this. I'm just going to let it happen. He comes in for a kiss, so I'll just sit here, let it happen, so we can stay on good terms. So after that, my brain kind of got a little foggy, and I just remember thinking to myself, like, I can't tell his niece. I can't tell her because she's my girlfriend. I didn't want her to break up with me. I didn't want her to be mad at me. I didn't want her to be mad at him. I didn't want him to go to jail. I didn't want to get in trouble. I just had so many reasons as to why I did not want to tell her or why I didn't want to say anything to anybody. I had a list of reasons why I shouldn't. And I think that's something that he knew. I think he knew that I wanted to keep his niece in my life. I think he knew that I had a big heart and didn't want him to go to jail. I think he knew all of how I was feeling. That's how, which fast forward way forward, like just to give y'all a glimpse, that I wasn't the first little girl that he did that to. That's why he kind of
So let me think about this. This isn't the first girl that he did this to. More than likely, the mother knew this shit, but she still had this guy around her daughters and herself inside this home because he was a good friend of the family. Women, do y'all see the shit that you do now? Anything that you do now, do you understand when you have children, it will have long-term repercussions? Do y'all understand this? You may not see it now, but 10, 15, 20 years from now, you will see it. And guess what that child is going to do? They're going to take it to their next child. Now you just started a generational curse. Because you were so motherfucking lonely, you just wanted a motherfucking man around the fucking house. And it's not your husband. If you single with no kids, I don't give a flying fucks what you do. Your life don't care. But the moment you decide to lay down and push these kids out of your poo-poo, out of your that thing with lips, when you decide to push kids out, your whole life has changed. Because it's not just you, it's you and your child.
Was very strategic. He knew how I was feeling. He knew what I was thinking. It's like, and he played off of that because he had experience with doing it to other girls in his own family. But yeah, so with him, no.
He had experience doing it to little girls in his own family. How the fuck she know this? How do this young lady know this shit? How do she know this? Again, she have not mentioned her father. Mama, sisters, friend of the family, this guy, this pedo, and she was dating his niece at 13. Now he come in for a move, give her his number because her and his niece was going through something. So he gave her his number, say, hey, you can call me and talk to me about anything at any time. I don't care. I'll pick up the phone. He called her up. Hey, I need you to meet me on the steps. Come outside and meet me on the steps. She walk outside, meet him on the steps. They started talking, and he started to go in for a fucking kiss. His ass 31, 32 years old. She's only 13. I wish you would give us his name. But you said at the beginning of this, hey, to protect his identity. For everybody that's watching on TikTok, if you have not followed the channel, please go ahead and follow the channel right now. Let's do that real quick. Also, if you have not hit the daily heartbeat, let's go ahead and hit that daily heartbeat. Also, we have a daily live goal. If y'all can complete that daily live goal, let's do that too. They just tell me that, hey, Great Vibes, we are here for your content and we are enjoying your presence. The more y'all do that, the more we complete that out, y'all will have great content every single motherfucking day. Because I have content all the way up until March of next year. And the time is now to expose this shit. Because I'm tired of seeing our little girls grow up to be grown women and their life is already ruined because this grown-ass motherfucker want to get in their lives, take advantage of these single mothers. What have we been dealing with for the past year, especially for the past 5 months? Same shit. First, it was a woman. A woman going in, start talking to a 13-year-old little girl at her middle school. Now we dealing with this pedo ass motherfucker. But this motherfucker he's at their house. He's at her house making moves on her. Oh, it get worse. Keep paying attention.
Knowing how tied up I was and bonded to him because of my guilt, my fear, and things of that nature, it just got worse and worse and worse. He just took the steps further and further and further. The next thing that actually happened was another kiss. He was getting ready to leave. He told me to come downstairs. So at that point, I kind of already knew, but I didn't want to upset him, you know. So I was just like, okay, I'll come downstairs. And another kiss had happened, and what I remember so vividly about that, which I mentioned in one of my previous videos, that with both of the men, I remember exactly what they smelt like. So like whenever we were kissing, when he was getting ready to leave, I just remember him smelling like cigarettes. And everybody in my personal life, they know I hate the smell of cigarettes. Like tobacco, I absolutely hate that smell. It's strong, and it just, I hate that scent. But that's a scent that I remember of him. And then he left. And when he left, I'm guessing that that just kind of made his excitement towards me grow even more. So that's whenever the inappropriate text came in about like the stuff that he wanted to do with me and to me. And
Y'all, I now remember this right here. I played this shit, right? I listened to it back in when I got the video. I listened to it in July of last year, and I just re-listened to it again earlier today so I can refresh my memory on this shit. And do the second time I listened to, and this is the third time. You hear I'm stuttering because I want to say some shit. The shit is cringing to my motherfucking ears. I'm scanning through the motherfucking chat, y'all. YouTube. I'm scanning through TikTok chat. And I'm looking at women that's saying, hey, I was this little girl. Sorry about that. I'm talking and y'all putting in the chat, great vibes. We can't hear your dumb black bald headed ass. Well, god damn it, I get so fucking, passionate about this shit. I hit the motherfucking mute button. So again, y'all women get so lonely to where you let this man inside your home, 31, 32 years old. He's friends with you. So more than likely you effing him. He's cool with the daughter. And you got a 13-year-old little girl that he got the number to already, sending inappropriate text messages. He already kissed your 13-year-old little daughter with his cigarette breath. He already telling your daughter, hey, let's I'm gonna meet you out. Hey, let's meet outside. Let's go outside. He covered that already. Now he's in the phase of he's sending inappropriate text messages. Telling this young woman, hey, this is what I want to do to you at 13.
I got to the point where like I started to actually speak up like a little bit to him, and I was just like, I don't think this is right. It doesn't feel good. I don't think that, like I'm dating your niece, for fuck's sake. Like, I don't think that this is something that should be going on. And I was like, I think this should go ahead and stop now, because like I can't keep this away from your niece, but then again, I don't want to talk to her about it. Like, I just felt very conflicted. And he was trying to comfort me and calm me down and let me know that it's okay. And like, he was just trying to reassure me and make me feel better, So around that time, things kind of slowed down because he saw that I was growing more and more uncomfortable, more and more frustrated. I started to get angry with him because I felt trapped. I felt stuck. In a way, I low-key felt like blackmailed too, you know. But so yeah, everything started to slow down, and I thought to myself, okay, the worst part is over, and you know, he got the hint that I don't want to do this, so all is well. And I was terribly wrong.
All right, y'all. It's about to get worse. All right, it's about to get worse. The only thing I need y'all to do, again, TikTok. I just need everybody to tap the screen. Let's go ahead and push this up to 60,000 taps, if y'all don't mind. For everybody that has tapped the screen already, thank you so much. I want to give shout out to the sorceress, Foxy Hayes, Tissy, Gun Riv, Jen. Thank you so much for the Swan, Superior Private. Thank you so much for the Autumn, Salandria, Lottie, Peanut for the Go Poplars, and also for the Daily Heartmeat, Lebo, Kelly. All of y'all, thank y'all so much for that. Y'all, it's about to get worse. It's about to get worse. Tap the screen. We don't want to get taken down, okay? Remember, this girl is 13. Friend of the family. He's 31, 32.
So around that time, my sister, who was friends with him or whatever, she had just gave birth to my nephew. I love him. And so she was very occupied, okay? Her attention, it was somewhere else. So anybody thinking, why didn't the sister know? All of that. Just to let you know, my sister, her hands were full. That was her first baby, and none of us thought that she was gonna have a baby. So but anyways, yeah, she had my nephew, and it was one night where I was doing everything for her. I just really wanted to cater to her because although I didn't have children, I kind of sensed like, okay, she's tired, she needs help. So I was just running little errands for her, and she asked me to go get her some Kool-Aid, which was downstairs. She always made bomb Kool-Aid. So I went downstairs to get her drink or whatever. And mind you, at the time, like I said, he was always there. So he was downstairs on the couch watching TV because he was getting ready to go to work. So he really went down there to take a nap or whatever. I don't know if he really went down there to take a nap or if he just got away from my sister to be alone downstairs where it's private and dark.
Again, I'm doing everything in my power not to break my fucking computer right now because I have a daughter.
I don't know. I don't fully know. But I went down there or whatever with my sister's drink. And right when I turned the corner, he was right there. The couch was on the right side of me or whatever. So I'm hitting the corner, about to go to the kitchen. And he was like, come here, put the drink down. And my heart started to kind of beat fast because I'm like, I already told him I don't want to do anything. I already like expressed to him how uncomfortable I am. And like I froze, and it's like my brain just went completely blank. And at that point, like my body was just in response mode. I found out the different stages of fear. It's like the fight, flight, freeze, and the other one is what's that other one? I think, oh, appease. So my body went into the appeasing and freeze mode. Appeasing is where like I'm going along with what he wants because I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to cause a scene. And I'm also at this point scared of him and fearful of what he was doing to me being released to my sister and my family and to my girlfriend at the time. So yeah, he was like, just put the drink down and come here. So I went to him, and when I went to him, he sat the drink down, and he like leaned back on the couch and pulled me like on top of him. And
Now, this is what I said at the beginning. If you come up here the way I get on women, the way I get on men, if you DM me or you come up here and tell me great vibes, I don't like how you talk to this person, or I feel like that you shouldn't have talked to the other person like that, block me now. I don't give a flying fucks about your feelings. This mother allowed this grown ass man inside the house. Now he got access to your daughter. He was able to lure your daughter in because she was dealing with somebody else at the age of 13, which was another little girl. They was dating. They was having issues. Come to find out the little girl was his niece. So he felt like, hey, I could be over here. She's dating my niece. I got eyes on her. So if they have any issues, she could confide in me. And I could tell her the tools to get back with my niece. But the whole time he's plotting. Because mom ass, she didn't want to be single. She just wanted a man around the motherfucking house. So now that he was able to lure the daughter in, notice the guy has been distancing himself away from the mama and the sister. First, hey, meet me outside. Now he's going down to the fucking basement or down on the lower floor, whatever the fuck you call it, away from everybody in the dark watching TV. Hey, come on down here away from everybody else. It's not the mother's boyfriend. It's just a man being around the house. First of all, why the fuck is your ass even around the house if you're not dating the mother? Why in the hell is your dumb ass, pedo ass, foul ass around the house if you ain't dating the motherfucking mother? All these women around here, these little girls, and you decide to bring your ass around all these people, but you and the mama ain't dating. Do y'all see how many sick-ass minded motherfuckers that's out here? We dealt with a woman for the last fucking year. A whole woman messing with a little girl since 13. Now we dealing with a guy. It's not the mother's boyfriend. He's just a friend of the family. How many times have I had women to come on my fucking platform as of 2 years ago prior to tell great vibes how many times they have been a victim of the mama's friend? Because her dumb ass just wanted a man around the house. He didn't want the mama. He's getting the daughters pregnant. So when I talk to you, stay out your fucking feelings. When you involve children, I don't give a fuck about your fucking feelings.
At that point, that's whenever he had lifted up my shirt and started to like if you like, I should probably like put on this video like rated R or have your parents with you. But that was around the time where he lifted up my shirt and started to like kiss on and suck on my nipples. And
so now he's downstairs away from everybody. She go downstairs. Now he got this girl. He already lured her in mentally. The psychological part is gone. It's taken care of. So psyche-wise, he have this young lady at 13. Now this motherfucker got so comfortable to where he got this young lady sitting on his lap, got her shirt pulled up at 13. He's 31, 32 years old. But y'all get mad at Great Vibes when I start calling y'all ass out. So I'm doing it different this time. Let's show the repercussions of the kids that they had to live through this shit. So hopefully your ass can have a different take or have a different look.
After a while of doing that, he like lifted me up and he stood up and turned me around and got behind me and like pushed me towards the couch. But the way our couch was set up, it was like a drywall like behind the couch. So I was on the couch or whatever, and that's whenever he had pulled down my pants and pulled down his pants, and I had like put my hand like between us, like on my butt and his ding dong or whatever, and like I was trying to like prevent that from happening without causing a scene, without being loud, without fighting him, you know, because I was fucking scared. But I had put my hand there, he had moved it, and that's whenever he proceeded to attempt to put his thing inside of me. But anybody who knows when you're a teen or you're a young girl, your body is not fully developed. So the way a grown man can have sex with a grown woman, it does not work with a young girl, a teenager.
First of all, it shouldn't be working at all. It shouldn't be working at all. It shouldn't be working at all. That shouldn't even be a conversation. Where the fuck is this dumbass mother? Because now once she talked about her father, so that tells me dad is not around. She somewhat told the story just mama, older sister, and her in the house. And they letting this grown-ass man around the house, around all of these girls. So trust me, that the father don't even know what the fuck is going on. That's even if he's in the picture. But mama know that this motherfucker's inside the house.
So he was not able to fully put his thing inside of me, honestly, because it was just too painful. And even now at the top of my head, I still kind of have like a little area that's like thin compared to the rest of my hair, because I was in so much pain that like I was trying to scoot away from him. Like the position that I was in and how the couch was facing the wall, it was like nearly impossible for me to actually get away. But I was still trying to, and the top of my head, it was like rubbing against the wall, and it kind of pulled some of my hair up here out. But So yeah, it didn't fully go in, and it was hurting really bad. After a while of him seeing it, it just was not going to happen. He stopped, thank God, and that's whenever he pulled his pants back up. I pulled mine back up. I went to the bathroom, and I just remember wiping blood and just being filled with rage. Like, I was just like extremely angry and frustrated with it.
As a father, everything that's going through my head right now, I promise you I'll be doing federal time. Y'all tap the screen. Let's get the lights up too. Let's go ahead and push this out to 100,000 taps. Also, if you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button at the top of your screen. And also, if you see the Daily Heart Me, let's click that Daily Heart Me. And also, y'all see the Daily Live Goal. Let's complete that Daily Live Goal. Let's get to it, y'all. So now she's in the bathroom. Her hair, she got a scar on her head because he bent her over on the couch. He's 31, 32 years old. She's 13. They downstairs. Everybody else is upstairs. She's in the bathroom trying to wipe herself because of what this grown-ass man just did to her. This damn, we can't say that on TikTok, but this grown-ass
them. And after that, I kind of just tucked aside how I felt, and I went upstairs to give my sister her Kool-Aid. And after I gave her her Kool-Aid, I just went in my room and laid down. And I think I attempted to go to sleep afterwards, but he kept texting me. And I think at that point he was apologizing, and I was telling him that I don't want to do it anymore. Like, at that point, I was like basically shooting off on him and just extremely angry and letting him know, like, I don't want to do this. Like, but this time I was more assertive with it because I was angry. And yeah, so at that point, he tried to calm me down again, which I guess that's a strategy that a pedophile uses as well. After he has already hurt his victim, he tries to comfort his victim and reassure his victim and be sweet and be kind and be gentle to, like, put in her mind, like, oh, okay, he does care. He didn't mean to do it. You know, he's trying to make up for it. So I kind of forgave him a little bit, somewhat. And I guess in a way to make up for it, the last incident happened where I was upstairs in my room, and he, at that point, he was just like, okay, one last time. I'm not going to try to put it in you anymore. I'm not going to hurt you. And at that point, he was just like, this will be our last time. I just want to taste it. Like, that's all I remember him saying through text. And I got so irritated and fed up with him and so ready to be done with him messing with me that I just kind of gave in. I'm like, okay, this is the last time you ever get to touch me. So just go ahead and then we can be done with this. So that night or whatever, everybody was asleep and or gone, and he came to the door, and I went downstairs. He came in, and that was the last time he touched me. And that's whenever, to, I guess, make up for his behavior, he attempted oral sex on me. And I just remember that being extremely painful. He was just very rough and
Again, if you bring your ass in my platform, and when I deal with relationships and marriages, in a few months coming up, don't come in here with your fucking feelings. Because my job is to hurt your fucking feelings. And a hit dog will holler. Most of y'all stay in the same house with your kids, but you don't stay in the same house with your kids. But you call yourself a good mother. When was the last time you checked your daughter's phones? When was the last time you checked your son's phones? When was the last time you checked these apps that they have like Telegram and Snapchat and all these other bullshit that they have out? The biggest game that's on the internet right now is Fortnite. Do you know little boys and little girls on them is on those games? Did you also know most of your pedos hang out in those party rooms on Fortnite? But of course you don't. Of course you don't know. What your kids doing? Oh, they just upstairs in their room playing the game. But the whole time they plotting on your son, they're plotting on your daughter. And don't think they already have your address. They have the address to your house. They have your address already. Because that video game system you have, that Xbox or that PlayStation or that PC, they have IP addresses. You can be looked up. But my kids are safe upstairs in their room. Now, he was able to mind fuck this girl because this 13-year-old little girl was messing with his niece. And they was having issues. So he said that, hey, I'll be referee. If you have any problems with my niece, here's my number. By the way, I'm 31, 32 years old, and you're only 13. That's my first play I'm going to make towards you. I'm going to ask you about your sexuality. When did you lose your virginity? All this stuff. She said this at the beginning. So now he's talking about your sexual life in the fact that he cared about your relationship between him and his niece. That's how he was able to get your ass to open up. As a 13-year-old little girl. But remember, between the ages of 11 and 13, that's when most of our kids are vulnerable. That's when their dopamines are flying left to right. Their hormones are all over the fucking place. That's why I tell y'all dumbass women, when you decide to lay down with a man, and he squirts his seed inside of you, or he put his dang-a-lang, TikTok friendly language, he decides to put his dang-a-lang inside of you and release any types of fluids, this motherfucker is attached to you for the next 7 years, possibility more. And I'm not talking about a child. Mars said you calling women dumb ain't gonna make them listen to you. Again, for you dumbass women, don't come on my live and try to tell me how to fucking talk. This is the reason why our children are in the situation that they're in. To allow these dumbass men, these dumbass pedos, these sick-ass, horny-ass fuck boys to come inside the fucking house and rage havoc to their children. But you got a problem with my motherfucking tone. You worried about my language. Because you don't like the way I talk. Your dumb ass got to be new here. Because when I'm dealing with children, especially children, this is how I speak. If you don't like it, take your ass on somewhere else. Again, we just dealt with a case for the last fucking year of a grown-ass woman destroying the life of a 13-year-old girl, and this woman is 31 now. This little girl is 31 now. Ruined this girl's life. And you worried about my fucking tone? Fuck out of here. Kendra Nicole said, this trauma will live with you forever. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you so much. Thank you all for 100,000 taps. I thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let me pin this comment here. This is why I'm the way I am. Do you think this shit just goes away because people stop talking about it? You think this shit goes away because this pedo decides to walk out of the house or go to prison or probably be unalived? You think that issue go away? Wherever you got one man that's a pedo, you got another 1,000 more. Within a 120,000 mile radius. Not 120,000, I'm sorry. Within a 120 mile radius. I do apologize. Same thing with women. You got women pedos with they stupid ass. Same thing with men with they dumb ass, with they sick ass, with they fat ass, with they smell ass. And I can keep going on. These motherfuckers shouldn't even be walking this fucking planet. When you decide to go and say, hey, let me look at this little child and see what I can do with them. Your ass is sick. And you worried about my fucking tone. The dumbass mama let this pedo inside the house. But you worried about my language. You worried about my tone. This young lady just said this shit, it haunts you for the rest of your fucking life as a child. You just can't erase this memory. You just can't wash it away. But you worried about my motherfucking tone.
Hard when he did it. Like, it wasn't at all soft or gentle. The best way that I could describe how it felt was, like, I don't know if y'all have ever been in a classroom and had like a pencil with an eraser on it and you would like erase really hard. But just like, I just imagine like how the paper felt, like if somebody erased it. Like, that's how I would describe how that felt when he was performing oral on me. It was very painful and I was trying to scoot away, but I think he thought I was enjoying it. That's why I was moving away, but really I was in pain and I was trying to like scoot away from him because it didn't feel good and it was just uncomfortable for me. So that was the last time anything happened. And after that, I just remember him giving me a kiss and still smelling like cigarettes. And then he left, and at that time, I was keeping it to myself, but there was this time that I went out of town to Florida, and the guilt was eating me up. I knew it was wrong. I knew it wasn't right. I knew it wasn't okay. And I just thought me being in Florida, it would just be the perfect time to let her know what's been going on. And badly enough, I think that's another reason where my guilt comes from, because she thought it was a mutual thing. I guess she had in her mind that I wanted to have sex with him and I wanted to do these things with him. And so it kind of came out as frustration, and she kind of came at me with anger. And I think that was part of another reason, like, why I didn't want to tell anybody else, because I thought by me telling her that she would understand. But I was just met with anger, and she was like, I can't believe you and my uncle is doing this, like, and it just
Chad. Let me pin your comment, because I see right now that we don't understand. We don't understand. We just don't know how to read the topic, right? We just don't know how to read what's going on here, okay? If you look at the topic, all the way up there, she was. Was means past tense. What? Why the fuck would I have a 13-year-old little girl talking on my platform? Do you think I have a 13-year-old little girl talking on my platform like this? Regardless of what happened to her? When you get 18, we'll talk about it. Do you think I have a 13-year-old little girl on here talking like this? The title say she was 13. What the fuck are we doing here? We can't fucking read. He was a friend of the family. Past tense. I know my ass dropped out of kindergarten, but damn, I ain't know I had company. I told my kindergarten teacher, fuck you, these crayons ain't crayon. That yellow was too fucking bright. I'm out of here. I walked home with my Depends, because I was still wearing Pampers at 5, because I didn't know how to hold myself. I walked home. Walked in that front door. My mama picked me up and walked my ass back to my kindergarten teacher and dropped my ass off. I said, Mama, you don't smell it? She said, smell what? I said, I doo-dooed on myself. We don't have no more Pampers in the classroom. I supposed to be in, I wasn't even in pull-ups. I supposed to be in underwear. I ain't even graduated to pull-ups. My ass still in Pampers. In kindergarten. So if I'm feeling like shit at 5, why the fuck your ass got the mind of a 5-year-old and we can't read this fucking topic? She was 13. Why the fuck we can't see this shit? It's from the shitty Pampers. Trying to be serious here, y'all. Ghetto got your sis said stop. All right. You said high school dropout here, and I read she was 13. Like, motherfuckers don't read.
Just became a me thing and part of my fault and my problem, and so yeah. So although I wasn't gonna say anything to anybody else, that kind of just secured that thought even more in my brain not to say anything, because I didn't want my family to be mad at me. I didn't want him to be mad at me. I didn't want anybody upset with me, because she already was. And so fast forward, I just started cussing him out. I'm like, now your niece, she doesn't want anything to do with me. And at that point, I just, not calling him out his name, but letting him know, like, you're nasty, you're a perv, and all of this is your fault. And now your niece is looking at me some type of way. Now she doesn't want to be with me. Like, I was just extremely furious with him. And but I still didn't say anything. I still didn't want him to go to jail. I was still protecting him. And So yeah, I didn't say anything, but what happened as to why it got out is because he actually was bragging about what he did to some girl to my other sister's boyfriend at the time, and he knew that he was talking about me. I don't
You sick motherfucker. Shout outs to Kenzie. Kenzie, good to see you in the building. Good to see you in the building. Rahima, thank you so much for coming in. Again, Melissa, it's good to see you. Amy Williams, good to see y'all. Everybody's look like most of y'all is part of the membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank y'all again. Appreciate it. You mean to tell me you got this grown ass man bragging to another man about what he did to a 13-year-old little girl? You mean to tell me this sick ass perv is bragging to another sick ass perv about what he did to a 13-year-old little girl? Black said, I believe it. It happened in my family. I've been seeing more comments like that today since I've seen in the past 3 years. Now y'all see why I stepped away from relationships and marriages talking about this shit? It's because when you talk about this shit, motherfuckers come up here, with their stories and shit. And when we try to come to a conclusion, see how we can, move forward in life, you still go back to your own selfish ways. Not understanding that it's children that's going to have to pay your price. Because it feel good to you at the moment because you want a fucking man around, your kids got to pay for that. Especially when you got fucking daughters. Don't bring no man around your house, around your children, if he's not the child's father or he's not your husband. I don't give a flying fucks how you feel about that shit. He's a friend of the family. Why the fuck he's over there changing clothes and shit and sleeping and waking up and going to work around your teenage daughters?
I don't know how he knew that he was talking about me, but yeah, then it went from there. And I just remember my sisters coming to me and like, did this happen, such and such? And yeah, it just went from there. And I just remember my family, which I still kind of a little upset with them about that, but my family decided to crowd his house. And I can't go into full details about exactly what happened, but
now again, this is when her family found out what he did. This is when the family found out what he did.
Yeah, I didn't want them to cause a scene. I just didn't want a whole bunch of public attention on that. I didn't want anybody to know. I didn't want there to be a ruckus or a commotion, but it happened. He went to jail.
Quality Control said, my sister's husband did this to me at 14. Again, don't y'all ever come on my fucking platform and tell me, you worried about my tone. To a man or to a fucking woman, we all grown here. If you don't like my fucking tone or how I talk to the women on here or how I talk to the men on here, block my motherfucking platform. Don't bring your dumb ass over here. When it comes to this shit, I'm very, very, man, I keep it like it is. I keep it like it is. It's too many young women that grow up without their fathers. It's too many young women grow up without their mothers. And they have to try to figure out life and how to balance life on their own. And throughout that process, they get taken advantage of. The same thing with the little boys. How many cases have we had this year with little boys getting taken advantage of at their schools from their teachers? We're talking about elementary. We're talking about fucking elementary. From the women doing to the little boys. Again, don't you fucking tell me about my toner. Or you don't like what I said. We are all grown here.
And what made me feel even more guilty is because at that point, her family, his family, at that point, they were all calling me a hoe. So,
And you know what? I've heard this before. When a young lady comes up and to tell her side of the story, to say, hey, this is what happened to me, right? This who was inside our home and this what happened to me. I've seen the family turn on that young lady. And more than likely, it don't be the fathers, it be the mothers. Turn on their own daughters. Well, you shouldn't have wore this around, or you shouldn't have did this. Do you know what that does to a little girl's mind? Like, you tell me what I shouldn't have done, but you brought this man in around me, and he did X, Y, and Z to me, and you turn around as my mother and blame that on me? And that's not even my father? And that's not, are you serious? However, most young women don't know how to express that, so they grow up throughout their lives holding that shit in. Because the number one person that they lost their trust in to talk about this is their own mother.
That was something that really stuck with me, and I think that's what hurt me the most, because everybody, I guess in their family, thought that it was just, oh, Lana went on to him, she was humping him, but nobody truly fully knew what was really going on. And it's just that made me walk around with a lot of shame and a lot of guilt, because I'm like, this happened to me, but I'm being painted as the villain here. Like, I just destroyed somebody's family, or I cheated on my girlfriend. Like, I just started to get painted in a horrible light, and I didn't want any of that to happen to begin with. So yeah, that's what happened in that situation. And I just, in the process of court and all, I was supposed to go up there and speak, but they changed it to where I don't have to speak and testify because of how young I was. I was still a minor. So there's no need of trying to get a minor to face her perpetrator, and making her uncomfortable. So they just took his lullaby. He snitched on himself, and they just took that and ran with it. And word of mouth was he got extra sentencing, or he kind of like put the pen on his own coffin. I remember that's what one of the policemen said, because while he was in the jail cell, he was talking to another inmate about what he did. So he snitched on himself even more. And so I really didn't have to say anything. I wasn't going to. I didn't want to. So that's how that got out. And that's why I don't trust family friends. That's why I look at really all men is a potential predator, because you never really know. They could come in the form of family, friend, a man you trust the most. And yeah, that just made me very hyper vigilant. And even after all of that happened, before anybody knew, he would just walk around the house. And like, there was this one time where my sister, which was his friend, she was in the bathroom doing her hair, and literally the bathroom is right across the hall from my bedroom. And he was in there playing with me, and it got to the point to where he was pinning me down too hard on the bed while he was playing with me. I knew he was serious though. And I told him to stop. Like, at that point, I was just fed up with him because he already had his way with my body. And I was just frustrated with him because I felt like he was just playing games in my face. And it's like he knew he could get away with it. And that just made me furious with him. And another time while he was in the household, my mom, we were in her room. I had just got out of school. I was wearing khaki pants. I was trying to cover my butt around him. But she was like right there. Like, that's how slick he was. My mom was right there. And he looked at me, and I caught him looking at my butt. But like, he made some slick little joke like, "Oh, you look nice," but I could very obviously see him looking at my ass. So it's just predators. They're very slick. It's like they study. It's like each girl that they tried on, they get smarter and smarter. They get slicker and slicker. But I'm actually kind of grateful that happened and that he snitched on himself, because come to find out, it was other young girls in his own family who came forth saying, "Oh, he did that to me too." So that's why I think it's important that, like, if something happens to a girl, for her to say something, because that encourages other women, other little girls, to stand up and be like, "Hey, this happened to me too." You know, it gives them the comfort and that safe space to go ahead and speak their truth, you know. So that's really the whole purpose of why I'm sharing my stories with y'all. I don't need sympathy. I don't need any of that, because honestly, I feel like I'm well over this. But I wanted to share this to, I guess, create the healthy dialogue around us sharing our stories and being transparent about what we've been through. And I hope that this helps some parent to know what to look for, and to know not to trust your guy friends around your daughters, even your boyfriends, and even your husbands, okay? But so yeah, I hope this helps. I hope it's pretty informative. And if any of this sounds similar to what you're going through, I would just say, don't be afraid to tell somebody. You don't have to protect your predator. Don't feel guilty. You are the teenager. Yeah, that's that story.
The guest box is now open. I said what I had to say. I'm gonna say this. Um, if you're if if you have children, and you're not with the child's father, because we're dealing with a lot of that now here in the West, a lot, and we're talking about over 70%. That's a lot. You shouldn't even be out on a day marketplace. You should be worried about you and your children. Because one wrong move in the dating marketplace will destroy your life and your children's life. Dating is not like how it used to be a long time ago. It's totally different now. This is why we have to be careful, or who we allow, even just the slightest conversations with. What are your intentions? Especially when you have children. I'm not saying always have your guards up, But when you talk about your women's intuition, let's make sure you all know how to use that the correct way. Especially when it comes into vetting. Listening to this story right here, man, boy. And just looking through the comments, woman after woman after woman after woman after woman after woman is dropping in the comments. I've been through something like this, or I've been through a similar situation. This happened to me when I was 12. This happened to me when I was 14. Molly said she was 7. And y'all get on here and talking about you worried about my fucking tone. Fuck you and everything that comes with it. Grow the fuck up. I bet you weren't worried about that tone when that man slapped you upside your face because he was looking at you and your kids. You weren't worried about tone then. You just hold your face and say, hey, he just going through something. I've had those stories too on this fucking platform 3 years ago. And y'all wonder why I stepped away from this bullshit. Because I got tired of dealing with grown-ass motherfuckers acting like that they're teenagers. But all of us, we call ourselves parents. Parents. Going to work every day, paying bills and all that. Do you understand what being a parent is? Do we understand what being a parent truly means? Do we know this, including myself? Because when we think we got it right, life will throw us a curveball. And if you don't catch that at the beginning, your kids got to pay for it. The box is now open. If you want to come up and talk, speak about it, it's open. I want to give shout outs to Miss Fairy Tale. Thank you so much for the 5 look like gummy bears. Mia moving forward. Thank you so much for the 10 roses. Wigs, thank you so much for the big booty corgi. Again, Wigs, thank you for the big booty corgi. Why in the hell she got to join my fan club? I don't get that. Teaser, thank you so much for the rose. Scott, thank you so much for the rose. Miss Fairy Tale, thank you so much for the 10 cats. On the TikTok cats. Sweet Melissa, thank you again for your roses. 20 of them. Sweet Tea, thank you so much for your roses you throwing on the screen. I appreciate it. Who else we got? Coco Channel, thank you so much. Fox Crush, thank you so much for your daily heartbeat. Everybody, thank you so much. Again, let me do this right here. This right here, TikTok. For everybody that's watching, before we continue, you can find the replay to this live right here. Great Vibes on 10. That's over on YouTube. Go over on your YouTube channel, subscribe to my channel, and join the membership. And make sure, and please don't forget to hit that notification bell. This is where you can find all of my replays. Now, if anybody wants to get up in the box, it was 5 of y'all at first. What happened? Because I can make this a short stream. A very short stream. If you want to get up in the box and talk about it, let's go. I said what I had to say. Lottie said, now that I have truly healed, I know what to look for. I'm able to talk with my daughter freely. She said, Great Vibes, Rodney is here. Lottie said, and also my husband has healed from his SA experience as well. Again, both men and women, little boys and little girls, go through this. Sky said, I'm still scared to talk about details. I don't think Sherry said, I don't think I ever heal. I don't trust my kids with no one. Coco Chandler said, hey, just don't keep secrets. Stop letting men in your house around your children. Very simple. You can't get no simpler than that. If it's not your husband or your child's father, stop letting men in your home around your children. And I don't care what and how you feel about that. It's simple. If you really got to get scratched, go somewhere across town. I really want to hear from the women, but I'll say what's up to Rodney real quick. Uh, Rodney, what's going on? I really would want to hear from the women. How you doing?
Everything is blessed, man. Listen, I just caught this on the end, and it's sad,
Yes,
because
sir.
a lot of these men they get with the parent so they can get close to the kid. You understand? I know a lot of my friends and family members has been through this thing, and it's like I don't understand what a man see in a little kid. I really can't get the gist of that. These are children. To take advantage of these kids, man, it's a tragedy, man. So, I'm glad you posted this. Like I said, I caught it on the end. So I could imagine what you were talking about because I'm reading she was 13 and I see a girl who's 11. Listen, man, this is real. So I don't, my daughter's 44 years old right now. And I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't let her go with nobody, family members, nobody. My son, he didn't leave my hands to go to his uncle's house and stay the night until he was 10. Okay, then I stayed on top of him. You cannot let your kids because you don't know what a predator. You can't even see who a predator is no more. They sneaky, conniving, deceiving. They can be the sweetest person in the world. You can't trust anybody with your kids. Hey, that's the bottom line. You never lie, and this is something that needs to be said, and people need to pay attention. And that's the problem. There's no more parenting. You understand? These kids are raising themselves, man. You understand? These babies are just going with here and there because mama or daddy want to go have a good time. There's no more parenting. So this is what happens. That's the end result of not focusing on your child. And it's sad. But anyway, all we can do is pray for him, my brother. But I just want to say what's up to you because I enjoyed you the other day, man. And we're going to do this again. I'm going to hit you up every time. Every time.
You know what? I may need you in the box for a second,
Okay.
for a second opinion, if you don't mind.
No problem. No problem.
All
I'm
right,
here.
appreciate it, appreciate it. Let's see who we got. Black, how you doing? Black, are you there? Black, look at your phone.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, what you got?
Well, this experience happened to me and my family. It was actually my sister's husband,
Hmm.
and
Now,
she was pregnant.
just to let you know, I'm still here. I hear everything. I just need to hit my vape while you talking. Go ahead.
Okay. My sister was 18. pregnant and I was 17. And he was, at the time, he was her boyfriend. They hadn't got married yet. And he did this to me. And then a couple of years later, a little cousin that was about 15 at the time told me and that same sister who husband is that her husband had been doing it to her. Well, everybody in the family acting like it's no big deal. So even recently, I spoke about this in a family thread, and everybody blocked me, and I've been ostracized. Even my own daughter don't believe me because this man is seen as a pillar of society, and he literally has broken me to the point where I have been diagnosed with PTSD, severe depression, and anxiety. And everybody want to scream, she off her meds, she off her meds. He the reason I'm on meds. I'm not psychotic, but believe me, I have dark moments where I want to still hurt this man. I do, or myself. And I have to pray hard every day. I have to pray hard. Especially when your family just turn their back about it. When they turn their back about it and act like it didn't mean nothing or it don't matter, it was 30 years ago. Yeah, but I've been dealing with it and having to see him every day. I have to see him still come to my mama house. I have to see him still come to events. I have to still be around this man. So it hurts deep, and I'm angry, and I'm very angry because I know exactly what she's going through. And it's sad that we as Black people don't understand trauma. We want to blame the innocent person, and then we want to protect the predators. And that's what is happening in my family. You know, they're literally protecting him and just throwing me to the side. And I hate that. I have nightmares almost every night. Kid you not. Every night. And I just don't know how to shake it sometimes. It's hard. You know, sometimes I can't even get through my day without thinking about it. It's always in my mind. It's always there.
Well, let me say this to you, sister. I'm sorry for your suffering and your pain. You know, I think
Thank you.
God covers you and keeps you through your time of trauma. You understand? It's bad. And I don't understand how family members are ostracized and not protect you, like the men in the family. You know, I was always a protector of my family. You know, I'm a family man and a protector. And I don't understand how, this is not the 50s no more and the 40s when people are embarrassed. This is 2025. How could you not? This is what's happening in the world and it's going on with everybody. So how could you people, family members, want to hide and cut you off behind this?
Right.
Somebody would be hurt. I'm being honest. I'm not going to sit there and act like I'm going to just pray for a nigga. No, I'm going to hurt somebody. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I understand.
I'm
And I
sorry.
think that's what hurts the most is that I want to do something and I don't want to do something. But what's hurting me the most is that my family, whom I love, I would take bullets for them. But
Right.
when it comes to me, they ain't protecting me.
Can't you still go to court or something, file a complaint with the DA? Isn't there a law that's out where people that's been offended 20, 30 years ago, they can still press charges?
I don't know. I actually
when
don't
when
know.
it comes to the statute of limitations, when it involves a minor, because even now I'm seeing court cases that's being presented from when things happened to
Yeah.
women back in the 80s.
Yes, sir. Like with Trump and that woman with Trump.
So
You understand?
again, each state is different. And again, I don't know how the federal laws look at that because the state has to honor our federal laws. So that's something we have to look into. Whatever state that you're in, see if because she said that he's a public figure.
Who cares?
So again, one thing that I've seen and heard just off social media, to where a lot of times women, they try to protect themselves and also the other person. Because
Right.
it's already, I tried to tell A, B, and C, and they turn their backs on me. It's like who do I turn to now?
Right.
If they didn't believe me, how can I expect anybody else to believe me? The trust is gone for anybody to believe me. This woman said she still got to face this man. She still have to see
Yeah.
this man around the fucking family.
That's the word. That's the
So
word.
it's
Brother.
yeah, so it's like a slap in her face. Like, okay, I told you about this guy, but y'all still bringing him around. So now I got to distance myself away from you all, and I still have to
Exactly.
live with this pain every single day.
Yeah. That's tragic.
You see
And
what I'm
I'll
saying?
Tragic.
and can I say this? So recently, I got on Facebook and TikTok, Instagram, and I started sending a letter because my therapist said write a letter. I wrote a letter, how you feel and what happened, and it was intended. She's like, you can give it to him, you can read it to him, or you could just tear it up. I sent it to everybody in his Facebook friends. I sent it to everybody in his family that's on Facebook. I sent it to everybody in my family that's on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I have literally been trying to expose this man for 2 months now because he walks around and smiles and it's like he getting away with it. And
Mm-hmm.
I felt horrible for 30 some years. I felt horrible when I found out he did it to my 13-year-old cousin because if I'd have called the police when he did it to me, he wouldn't have never got to her.
Mm-hmm.
So this breaks me even more.
Right. Right.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
Yes.
You just hold tight. You just hold tight right there. I want y'all to understand what she's doing, and also this is part of healing. Getting it out, getting it out, so people can be aware and they needs to know this. All right. Sean, how you doing?
Right.
Welcome to the live. You on live now with Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Black, you just hold your tail right there. Go ahead, Sean.
Yes, I told a little bit of my story in the comments, but with me, my abuse, not sexually, but it started with my mother. She physically abused me. And when I was younger, it was always men around. My mom threw parties, and it was always older men there. They would come in me and my sister room, things like that. So with me, it was not a family member, but someone that was always around. And I wound up having my first child at the age of 14. Um, I went through my whole pregnancy, and my mom did not notice. I didn't hide it. I went to school, and remind you, my mom was the one that, you know, bought my family products. So she didn't even notice that she wasn't buying my things for me anymore. My mama found out I was pregnant on a Friday. I had my son that following Wednesday.
Mm, mm, mm.
And fast forward, she gets
Whoa,
married.
whoa, whoa. Your mother found out you was pregnant on that Friday,
Mm.
and you had it that following Wednesday.
Yes,
Wednesday.
Did you carry your baby to term?
yes,
And your mother didn't recognize
Wow.
that?
nope.
How can you not see that your daughter is 9 months pregnant?
Cause she was always busy with her boyfriend or at work. I was the
Stop,
one that
stop. At the beginning of this live, did I not mention that? I said it again at the
I'm,
middle of the live. If you've been here at the beginning of this live, did I not say that? Worried about all up in your mind is everywhere else, and your kids is somewhere else, and this is going on.
bruh, listen, but 9 months pregnant, bruh?
Yeah, let
Nine
let
months
yeah
pregnant?
let her finish up. Yeah,
Wow.
and see I was the one. I was the oldest, so I was always at home taking care of my younger siblings. So I was kind of like mother to them also. Um, Fast forward, it happens to my sister by my mom's husband. Um,
Wow.
and when my mom found out, she told us that she would see what the judge says in court. It's just as he's guilty, he's guilty. But we did not make it to court because my mom's husband at the time took a plea bargain.
Mm.
But this man still today referees for school, basketball games, soccer games, football games. Um,
Court
Even
system.
after he assaulted my sister, he was basically stalking the family, the females in the family, me, my sister, my grandmother. He would know when we leave the house, when we come back. Um, he would leave messages on the phone, things like that. And it's sad because it I feel like it's a cycle because my mom had me when I was younger, when she was young, I'm sorry. And I feel like it's a cycle and um you can forgive, but I don't think you truly hear from it. And it's crazy because after
Yes.
all that, 2016, my middle son came to me and told me a family member assaulted him.
My God. My God. What?
I got you.
And
I got you, Rodney. Go ahead, sweetheart.
it hurt me because I had that communication and that bond with my children, my boys. I have 3 boys. And when he told me the guy had passed away,
Okay.
and the guy passed away from HIV.
Oh God. Oh God. Mm, mm, mm. Oh God. Mm, mm, mm. Is your son
What?
affected? Was your son affected?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Did he affect your son?
No, hold on. Let her get this out, cause again, did I'm taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, Sean, I'm gonna mute your mic up. I'm gonna give you some time. You just hold tight. You just stay right there. Mia, how you doing?
I am wonderful today. You know, this story is touching me so because I'm the product from what my father did to my mother. He raped my mother. I was adopted and I didn't know what was going on in my life because of, it's like the universe holds pain. And it didn't hit me until I was 12 years old that the people that I was with wasn't my family, right? So for years I went on looking for my mother for years, and then I got married, and my husband used to always say, why are you so sad every birthday? And I'm like, I can't find my mom. So my husband found my mother. Kid you not, when I found my mom, she told me that she was raped, right? However, the parents that I had before was a minister, and he said, we don't know why your parents gave you up. We don't know if it was due to rape, incest, or whatever. So my life goes on. At 18 years old, I happened to be looking through my dad's desk drawer, and I saw my paperwork in the desk drawer, and it was called Baby Lindsay. And I'm like, I knew they were my parents. Maybe they kidnapped me. That's what I was thinking as a child, right? So later on in life, my husband found my mom. And when I met this woman, I looked at her and I was able to identify. So she told me the whole story. It broke me down so bad that the man that was living in the property of the Colway building that she lived in befriended my grandmother, her mother, and the neighbors was telling her that he was a predator. All he preyed on was children, right? So he
mm,
befriended my mother. He raped her from the age of 16 to 14 when she had me. He made her sit down and watch the movie called Lolita. I don't know if y'all know, it's a movie from 1957 where this professor fell in love with this girl, married her mother, and then he began to have a relationship with her. So my mother had me when she was 14. My mother dropped her off at Cook County Hospital and just started me like a dog. Didn't even want to see me. Signed the birth certificate, all of that. My mother came back home on the bus after having stitches, having me, and all this time, my mother said they never talked about what happened to her, knowing that this man was a predator in the neighborhood, and I'm the product from his crime. I'm the only child he ever had. I had to go through life thinking about that I got this man's blood running through my veins and he was a predator, and it just bothers me so bad because me and my mom now are like best friends, but I know that every time she looks at me, she see him, but it's just through God's grace that her and
yes,
I can talk
yes,
about it
yes.
and we can she's not the only victim. I have to live with what somebody did to her to bring me in this world and it bothers me so bad, and I'm like, I just don't know how to deal. I don't know how to deal with it, to have a dual emotion. One for me of being a child from a crime, and then what was done to her as a child for 6 years, and her mama did nothing. She worked for Zenith back then. I know y'all know about the Zenith TV. She
Mm-hmm,
was never home. He
mm-hmm,
was always there. Everything,
mm-hmm,
and then she degraded her like, you're not nothing. You're gonna never be nothing. How do you let this happen? She didn't even believe that the man raped her. He sat at the table like a coward when
mm-hmm.
she said, he did this to me, and he dropped his head. I had to live with that. And
God
I'm
bless.
60 today. And my
God.
mother's only 14 years older than me. And
Mm-hmm.
it's hard. So I understand what the women talking about, except I'm on the other side. I'm the product from it. She did nothing, like
So
nothing for my mother.
I'm gonna say this right here again. Um, I want you to again, if the way, oh, I got some stuff for January. When y'all hear me talk a certain way, don't get in your fucking feelings again. And I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
keep pressing that. Don't get in your feelings at all.
I just
It
want
it's
to,
it's hold on one second. Do y'all
mm,
hear the after effects of
yes,
our decision making as parents?
yes, yes, yes,
This is the
yes.
after effect.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all you so worried about what feels so good in the now, what we got to do now, not understanding that every single move that we make, it affects our children.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
But of
Mm.
course, we don't see that, right? Let me get back to Black real quick. Sean, you hold on. You girl,
I just
woman,
can
God,
I
yeah,
do one thing
yeah.
right quick? Can
Go
I do
ahead,
one thing?
go ahead, Rodney.
Father God, in the name of Jesus, I come to you in spirit right now, Lord, to bless these women with what they went through. In Jesus' name, amen. That's it. I'm done.
Okay, no, I got you. I got you. I appreciate. Now I'm not a Christian, but I appreciate it. I
No, no, I
appreciate it.
just got to give
I,
some prayer. That's it.
I respect that. I definitely respect that. Let me do this right here. You know what they was asking about you the yesterday, Rodney.
What was that?
Yes, they was asking about it yesterday. They was asking about you. All right, so let's get to Black. Black, you okay? Let me unmute your mic. There you go, Black. You hear me?
She's still muted.
Black, if you don't unmute your damn mic, I'm gonna reach my hand through this phone
Okay,
and hit that mute button.
okay, it's on mute.
There you go. All right,
It's on mute.
the floor is yours. Let
Mm-mm-mm.
me ask you this right here. Um, did you hear the young lady's statement above you, Sean's?
Yes.
All right, Sean, unmute your mic. Your mic
Okay.
is
Yeah.
on mute. All right, what I want y'all to have the floor. What advice would y'all give one another based off y'all stories that you gave each other? I mean, gave us. You told us we're going to start with Black, and then we're going to go with Sean. So it's just like y'all at the table talking.
Well, I'm gonna start out by saying, okay, how can I put this? My sister being 18 and pregnant by him, but the the crazy part is growing up, we lived with my grandmother up until we got about 10 or 11. And then my mom came and got us and brought us to Texas. And she had all these horrible, horrible relationships. And my older sister was always the target. And I was always the one to catch it. And I was always the one to tell mama, and she never did nothing. I had no relationship with my mama for a lot of years. A
I
lot
went through the
of
same thing,
years.
Black. I went through the same thing.
And I feel like because my sister was so, I don't know, I can't put it together. I feel like you were the main one the predators went after, but now you married to the predator. I mean, I can't really explain it.
See, I'm the oldest, and um, before it all, my mom passed away, and I had to move my mom into my home, and I told her I did not want her husband around, and she still allowed him to come into my home. And my mom passed away. We did not, sit down and have a talk. It wasn't no I'm sorry, I forgive you, anything like that. And to Rodney, you asked about my son. My son, um he got into the streets, he got into drugs, and he committed suicide June the
Oh,
17th of 2022.
oh my God! I'm sorry for your loss, my sister.
Yes.
I
And
think this is just so heart wrenching.
at that, me losing my son is what made me heal, because he gave me a granddaughter, and what
Mhm.
I went through, I refuse to let my grandchild go through.
Right, right.
And um and I'm grateful that I had my stepmother, because she came in at the right time. she was she taught me things my mom did not teach me.
Mm.
And I'm grateful for my husband, because he gave me a chance to heal. And you have to you have to forgive, not forget, but forgive. And sometimes you have to remove yourself from family, friends, who the people that you are used to being around,
Right.
the people that are coming to your life. Because I had to do that. I had to remove a lot of people out of my life. Only people that I have in my life, like right now, is those people that I know sincerely care. Those people that do call, pick up the phone, and say, "Are you okay? How you doing?" Things like that. Who have been with me from day one through my journey. And I took my pain and I turned it into something positive. Um, Whether it's one of my kids' friends or just a random child or anything, I let a child know that if they cannot go to their parents, they can always come to me. And my home will be their safe place. So that's how I choose to heal from it.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. For me, I still have those dark moments of hatred. I'm not gonna even lie. I
I
don't
do
want
too.
to.
I do too. I don't trust many. Um I have to control my anger a lot of times. I'm on medication.
Yeah.
Um I'm 44 and my oldest is 30. But it you have to take a day at a time. You have to take
Yeah.
a day at a time.
Yeah.
And um I don't, it hurts, but I don't regret nothing that I've been through, because it made me who I am now. And I'm here to help other women. I'm here to help other, just children, young teens, young adults. I'm here to help them. And I look at it now. My 30-year-old, my son, he's been in the military. He working on his masters. He got a good job. So it's some good that did come out of it.
It's hard for me. It really hurts me to hear you say that the trauma that you've been through, you receive some good from it. I mean, God gonna give you that good anyway. You don't have to go through trauma and pain in order to receive His blessings. But you know what? The blessings of the Lord makes us rich and adds no sorrow. You understand? He don't want you to go through no sorrow. As long, it's just terrible.
Well,
But see, it's hard. It's hard when you.
let me explain this. Okay, let me explain this. I want y'all women to listen up. Before we get Cherie, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let me mute you up real quick. I don't see your profile or none of that. I see nothing. I don't know if y'all can see anything,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't know if this motherfucker is a ghost. But I heard
I,
something, and I just see a name, but I don't see a box. I don't know if
that's,
that's a glitch. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Y'all see the blank,
I
but we
see
just
it.
see a name. Listen, Cherie, I don't know if you didn't pay your bill. The fuck is going on here? But
I'm here.
cricket after your ass, cause I promise you, we talked to somebody from another dimension. It's here. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, y'all. Okay, she hears. All right, I want y'all to listen up. All right, everybody mute up. Cause one thing I do know that it's Sunday. We got a lot of Christians in here.
I'm not a Christian. I'm spiritual.
No, not you, Rodney. You told me that the other day.
The re left.
So let me say this right here. She's back.
Okay.
Let, let me say this right here. She paid her bill. God damn it. Shree, don't worry about it. We got you. We know you here.
Mm.
Don't worry. We got you. We know you here. We just go talk to you through the flesh. I mean through the spirit. All right, listen. When it comes to us as a people, I don't give a damn if you black or white. This is not a color issue. I'm just saying us as a people here in the West. All right? Sorry, eat some hot chips. We were raised to where if something happened, keep it to yourself.
Exactly.
All right? Now with that we're older, we have to pay for the shit we kept to ourselves. What happens in the family stays in the family. Most of us came up through that generation. Right? Not saying it's good, not saying it's bad. But what I see, especially because of social media, that I'm seeing more negatives than positives. And a lot of times when I see that, you're talking about a family member, a close friend, somebody in that such has dealt with somebody within the family. When you people wonder why when it comes to family cookouts or family reunions, they're not reunion anymore like that. You wonder why you don't see certain family members anymore. You want to call them why you ain't over here and why you ain't over there, and I'm just talking in general. Did you ask this person, like they tried to tell you 15 years ago. They tried to tell you 20 years ago. But you shrugged that shit off. You want to go off on family members for not doing this, for not being there, for not calling, for not for doing that. Did you ask why 20, 30 years ago? Now, when we get older, that shit is hitting home because your ass in hospice. Your ass somewhere laid up on the doctor's bed or a hospital bed, or now your ass is lonely. Did you listen to me when I was 11 years old? Did you listen to me when I was 17 years old? I warned you about that man you brought inside the house.
Yeah. My mom recently told me, you should have made me listen.
Shit like that. And the first thing they want to do is they want to throw, sometimes I've seen this happen even on this platform. You want to throw this man that y'all claim the name of Jesus in this shit. Well, what was Jesus when this shit went down? I tried to tell you. Now, again, if you don't like my tone, you can get out of my live. A hit dog will holler. Most of us here in the West, we was raised through religion. And
Yeah.
people have used religion as a weapon to
Weapon.
destroy our family.
That's right. To murder and kill and steal and destroy.
And
People
see,
So
that's all I heard. Just pray about it. Just leave it in God's hand. It'll be
absolutely,
okay.
you took the words out of my mouth. So
Uh-huh.
again, most of the stuff that we battle with, and women, I want y'all to hear me, especially the victims, because I've been dealing with this victim shit for a whole year now. When you're fighting to go to go to sleep, or to get out of bed, or just to go to work, or just to move around, these are spiritual battles. It started physically, and now you are affected spiritually. The Bible do say we wrestle not with flesh and blood, but everything is spiritual. So when you, boy, let me get my seat up. A lot of y'all was in church today. If you look at our church, look at the people that's inside the church. Who's coming after the kids in the church, especially the Catholic churches? It's the priests. It's the priesthood. How many times have we known these pastors to come after our young daughters and our young sons?
That's right. That's what you been doing it.
So
They been
so,
hiding
so
behind the cross.
our children, because y'all heard these young ladies' stories. Our children is not as safe. They're not safe at home. They're not safe where they think that they supposed to be safe. That's what behind the doors of these buildings, because the Bible clearly tells you don't supposed to go to a building. God do not dwell in a place in a build in temples made of hands. When we learn how to get in contact with self, seek ye first the kingdom of God, and everything else will be added unto you.
Amen.
And that's what the book of Revelations talk about.
Right.
So everything that we're battling, like what you hear these young ladies, what they've been through, even though that this person isn't physically there, they're still fighting a spiritual battle.
Got it.
But we wanna run elsewhere and say, well, hell, just pray about it. Well, tell these women, and they still dealing with this bullshit 30, 40 years later. You know what? You know that's, you know why that's all you say? Because that's all you know. You don't have an answer for them. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, you found the right platform. Because I'm tired of people here in the West being fucked on and fucked around, and they get thrown out at the end, and they have to pray the fuck about it. That's not what the Bible says. That's not what the Most High say, even if you're spiritual. What we going to tell our kids? What we going to tell our kids, y'all? Seriously. Mama can't even walk around the house, can't even cook dinner right. She looking at her kids crying every single day because she's going to afraid what's going to happen to them because of the same shit that happened to her. Don't want to take her kids outside to the park. Hell, don't even want to take their black ass to the fucking schoolhouse. But you telling around here talking about, well, God is going to handle it. Well, who the fuck is God? Great vibes, no. This is why I'm very strategic on what I do and how I bring out these topics. I'm going backwards with this. Well, how do we fix the community? It starts here. It's whatever has been going on in any of our lives, you got to get it out. You got to get it out.
That's right.
The more you hold this stuff in, the more it's going to eat you from the inside out. A lot of people will go when they get this stuff out. It comes in many forms, and a lot of times that pain will come through laughter and tears. Go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't mean to go on a rant there, but Black and Shane, y'all go ahead. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's go to Cherie real quick. Cherie, how you doing? Welcome to the live. You live now with Great Vibes on 10 for the motherfucking win. How you doing?
I'm good.
Go
Can you
ahead.
hear me?
Yes, man. We can hear you, but we can't see you. But go ahead.
Okay, I just I've never done this before, like told anybody my story. So if I laugh, that's just
I
don't
got
worry
you.
about
I
it.
got you.
So I guess my abuse started with physical. I was 3. Um, I was and not, well, I had got sent to hospital for third degree burns on my leg. Um, the guy who did it was my mom's boyfriend at the time. He ended up going to jail for 5 years. Um, and that's
Mm.
just where it started. After that, she got with another guy, which she had. Sorry, I'm nervous. She had two kids by him, but in the process of being with him,
Cherie,
he
Cherie,
was,
sweetheart, Cherie, listen to me, baby. Slow down.
yeah. Okay,
Take a.
Take it
It's all
slower,
right.
baby.
I'm
Take.
nervous.
It's all right.
Breathe,
Take a.
breathe.
Even if you gotta close your eyes, like you're
Okay,
talking to yourself. Don't worry about the chat. Don't worry about us. Close
okay,
your eyes. I want you to take a. I want you to inhale, hold for 3 seconds. That's gonna slow your heart. That's gonna slow your heart rate down, and then
okay,
exhale. Then talk to us. Okay. Go ahead.
okay. Okay, so my stepdad, he started molesting me when I was 4. Um, he would, and I don't, he would take us in the living room when she would leave to work, and he would like put towels over our face and make us lay down, and then tell us he was checking us. And that went on for a good 4 years, and then he moved with us to Oregon, and it continued in Oregon. And then when my mom found out, um, she pressed charges and kicked him out. But the way she found out is, me and my sister were in the bathroom, and we were young and we were playing with each other, and she walked in the bathroom, like, what the hell? And then she pulled me into the room and asked me what happened. So I told her, and then we went through the whole process of, like, you know um, the police and all that. But my abuse didn't stop there. My It was a cousin. My mom would go to work, and she would have my uncle come watch us at my cousin's house. And I I would go play in the basement, and he would. One day he was in the living room, and I went upstairs to get the bouncy ball, and he sat me on his lap, and he put his hands in my pants, and I told my mom, and nothing ever happened. It's just like everybody swept under the rug. He ended up homeless. We used to see him every day, and just nothing happened. Um, but that wasn't it. After that, I went to California to visit my dad, and my brother was humping on me.
What?
Yeah, my stepbrother on my dad's side. He would hump on me, and I never said nothing because I was just confused, or I don't know, I just never said nothing. Um, yeah, and I don't know why, but still to this day, I've never told nobody. Nobody knows. Um, After that, um, I went back to California, and my favorite cousin in the whole world, um, he came into my room and laid in my bed, and he was rubbing on my butt, and he was like, "Don't tell nobody," or whatever. And as soon as he got up and he went, I guess he wanted to go lock the door and make sure nobody was there. But I hopped up, locked my door, and he tried to come back. He knocked on my door and was like, let me in. And I was like, no. I stayed in the room the whole day. My mom came home. I went to my mom. He actually came back that night, and she was like, confront him. And I don't know what came out of me, but I let him have it. Like,
You're tired. You're tired.
yeah, I let him have it. But I think that day, I don't know, I kind of got my power. But um, yeah, that's my story. um, I never really had the time to heal or talk about it, or I don't know. But I'm thankful I found this page. Yep, that's my story.
No, you know what? It's let me tell you something. I'm gonna just say this right here, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. You can fool everybody else, but you can't fool me. It's more. But I got you. All right, I got you.
Yeah.
I
I
got you.
just commend all you women for the strength that you have.
What? what did
And
and
that's what you started yourself.
what this the deal. So anytime when I open up a space like this right here, what I do is Rodney, I pretty much let the women have this because a lot of times is like me, I can't relate at all.
Yeah,
And
this
so,
is I can't relate either, brother.
no, I
But I
got
can,
you.
I
No, I
can
got you.
relate. What I can relate to is the fact that these women are suffering,
Yeah.
and they need help. They need help.
No, no. Listen, trust me. They know. They know. A lot of times when it comes to women, first they just want to get it off their chest, right?
Mm-hmm.
They just want to get. When I was doing some research when it comes to this type of traumatic killing, and a
Mm-hmm.
lot of times when it comes to this right here, you just got to get it off, right? Because we don't. They don't know if it's going to go left or it's going to go right. They just need to get it out. That's the first step. We could say all day long, hey, they need some help, but right in their minds, they're not looking at it like that, right? The
Mm-mm.
only thing they want to see is that justice needs to be served, all right?
Yes.
That the hell with me, no, this fucker that's out here, right? And that's if he's still alive. So the first thing to do is just get it off the chest, and that's what we're doing right now. They just getting it off their chest. That's it
Can
right
I say
now.
something?
I need $100. What you need?
I just for the longest, I used to like blame my mom. Like, you've seen signs before when we even moved to Oregon. Like you've seen the signs. You have 6 kids, and we all used to do weird shit, like play with each other, or watching videos, or just some crazy shit that kids shouldn't be doing, right? So for the longest, I always blame my mom, like how you didn't see the signs and did nothing about it. We waited till we moved to a whole nother state, but I've forgiven her. But yeah, yeah.
What again? Just let the women talk. S- One thing, what patience, man. Listen, and I'm still learning this, Rodney. Patience is everything. I'm still learning this shit myself. Cause
Me too.
you'll be surprised what comes out of these women's mouth when you just give them the
Uh-huh.
time. Because even though when they get something out, they were like, wait a minute, I just thought about this. Like they start to relive that moment, which they don't want
Mhm.
to, but it's amazing how our brains work. As these women talking, it's putting them back in that place,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
something that's hard to do to relive that particular trauma. Let's go up to Sherry. Sherry, how you doing?
I'm good.
Now I'm gonna say this right here. Everybody else mute up but Sherry. I'm gonna say this right here. Hold on, let me close my door. I'm gonna say this right here. Again, when I
Yeah.
start talking about relationships and marriages, if you come in my life with your fucking feelings sitting on your shoulder, it's gonna be very, very dangerous. That's all I'm gonna say. All right? Because I'm tired of these kids growing up to be full adults, and even though they moved on as families, they still are suffering mentally from this shit, from the
Mm-hmm.
mistakes that us as parents have made
Yes,
in the
yes,
past.
yes, 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 yes,
That's
yes.
why I start with our baby boomers. Our baby boomers have done us a disjustice. Our
Mm-hmm.
fucking baby boomers. I'll talk about that in January. Don't worry about it. So again, I'm giving y'all a fair warning. I don't give a flying fucks about your feelings when I deal with this shit in January and February. All right? Go ahead, Sherry.
Yeah, so that was just my spill. I never really had time to really heal or anything, but I'm very like cautious when it comes to my kids. I got a 12-year-old girl and a 7-year-old boy, and I'm just like I don't they don't meet anybody I date. My I was married to my son's dad, so he's around, and my daughter dad is around. So anybody that I do date, they never was around my kids, been around my kids. So I've never had the time to heal, never really healed. So I don't know.
It's all right.
And for me,
Go ahead.
I'm just now, like I said, the last 3 years I just started therapy, so I've only been in it 3 years, but um, it got re-triggered. It got re-triggered, and And I know it got re-triggered because some incident happened in the family with my sister's son, which is his son. And ever since then, I just cannot stop thinking about the aggressiveness. I can't stop. My mind constantly race and play it over and over in my mind. And now that I have reoccurring PTSD, I haven't even been able to work. I haven't been able to function. It's and I don't feel like I'm healing. I feel like I'm stuck. I feel like I'm stuck.
You know, one thing I had to do with my kids, I had to sit them down and tell them that I apologize as a mother if I took them through anything because of what I've been through. And my older son told me it took for him to, go to the military and things like that to see that some of the things that I did it because I was broken and the trauma that I went through. So you have to think of that as a parent going forward. And also um I had to speak on this too because I see myself that even though this talked about, it's not, I don't know if to say taken seriously, because I see a lot of young girls now that's 11, 12, 13. They dress just like their mom. They out at 2 a.m. in the morning. I see them getting off the bus, walking the strip where the club's at 2 o'clock in the morning. So what, as parents and women, what we gonna start doing to protect our children.
Yeah.
Don't worry. That's what I'm setting up for. Because everything that I'm doing now is a survey.
Yeah.
This it's,
It's
it's it's prepping for those conversations at the beginning of the year.
yeah. It's like it's accepted in our society.
Yes, and
And
we know that it's men out there that are looking at these young girls, the
There's no
young
more
boys.
well,
parents.
they ain't just looking because that's part of the problem now. A lot of these men, of age, they mess with a lot of young girls. And
Well, they're not
so
just
they
well,
start,
they kidnapping
yeah,
them. They
they getting
kidnapping. They taking
traumatized
these kids.
early in life. They're getting traumatized early in life. And the sad part is they may be complicit in it, but how do you give consent at 13 when you're not legally able to? Period.
This is why they snatching them up off the street. They not talking to them. The parents are not parenting these kids. If you watch the news, not just the news, if you check out the papers, these kids are getting snatched. Our young kids are getting snatched off the street every day. Missing, missing, missing. That's all you see what's going on right now. And it's because there's no more parenting. And like I said this 30, 40 minutes ago. And you got these kids are raising their parents. These kids don't even know nothing about cooking. All they know is oodles and noodles. The parents, all they got to do is throw stuff in the microwave. I don't get it. So our kids are suffering because of their parents are not parenting. It's tragic. I stay in my grandkids. I stay in their head. You hear me? I stay in my grandkids' head, and I let them know the right thing to do and the wrong thing to do. And people are not do. Listen, I can't rehash this thing enough. People, we have to focus on these grandkids because their parents are not doing the job. If their parents are not doing that job, we have to step in and do it. Because when I was a kid, my grandmother and my grandfather, they stayed on my back. My mother used to drop us off, and my grandmother said, "Rainey, what you didn't tell me you was bringing these kids over," but she took care of us. Every night after dinner, we had fruit cocktail and warm milk to go to bed. You don't see that no more. And there's no more socializing with the family or communication with families because of this AI and these games and the phones and the laptops. And I'm from New York City. And on New York City train system, in the trains, all you see is people staring in their phones. And they wonder why they're getting robbed and shot. It's ridiculous. Nobody is looking around what's going on no more. And it's a damn shame. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rant like that, but I just have trying to get. It's just terrible. It's terrible. Got to get better. These parents have to get better.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say that for me, since I've been going to therapy and not working, thank God I have a Christian husband who have supported me, and I started doing just like crafts and stuff at home
Hmm.
to try to keep my mind focused and off of things that happen. And it's for me, the worst part is it just keeps recurring, and I just wanted to stop and go away. Period. I mean, I wish somebody can just wipe my brain clean,
Yeah.
like really, and I will feel so much better
Well, you're keeping yourself
because
you're keeping yourself busy with the therapist and your little art
yes,
craft.
I have to,
So I mean,
and
I don't know. I've never been through what you ladies been through, but I don't know if it
Wait,
would ever go away. You know?
is there different types of therapy? Because I've tried therapy or counseling or whatever, and I got irritated with the lady because instead of helping me, she would just sit there and repeat stuff that I said, and I'm like,
You
I
ever
walked
tried
out and like I
meditation?
walked out. I said I can't do this.
You ever
Well,
tried?
therapy didn't work for me. Like I said, my husband, he helped me a lot. But sometimes, um, he catch the back end of it because it's time that I think about it or certain things trigger me,
hmm
and I might not want him to touch me or I shut down. Things like that, and I have to, I apologize to him ahead of time. Um, but I know, it affects him too. But I start writing my thoughts down. On a weekend, sometime I just go and take a hike or um go on a nature walk. We have what nature walks where they have waterfalls and things like that. So that's calming to that calms me down sometimes. Um
You ever
just
tried yoga or meditation?
No, I mean like, is there like therapy as far as like going to talk to somebody? Because the last time I went to like some type of therapy or counseling, it pissed me off how she was. I mean, it didn't feel like she was actually helping me. It just felt like she was just repeating shit that I said to her, and I'm like, okay, that
well,
ain't working. So
yeah, you do have counselors, then you have therapists, then you have psychiatrists.
okay.
So there is a level of difference of like I think a psychiatrist, they can prescribe medication. I've had them both. I do them both. The biggest one that helped me was group therapy,
Mm,
and I guess because it wasn't just me in the room, it was other people in the room, like we are now on the phone, and that I was able to talk about it because I was sharing my story as they were sharing theirs. So
right.
I was more comfortable in the group setting. But in the one-on-ones, it's just basically her taking a lot of notes about me and my feelings.
Mm.
and
Yeah.
see, Black, I think therapy works because um you know you can't understand what somebody went through unless you don't went through it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
See, can nobody relate to you if a person never went through it, they cannot relate to
I
or
think that's what was making me mad. 'Cause it's
relate
like,
to you in any kind of way.
Right.
This is why I say what I say about when it comes to therapists, because we got to get Miss Life in here. This is why I say what I say about these therapists. Uh, Sometimes therapists can be a good thing, and sometimes it can be a bad thing. When I talk to women, and when I ask them about their therapist, and they've been in therapy for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking years, you created a friend. This person is no longer your therapist. They calling you, talking to you. It goes from how you doing to hey girl, and now while you hey girl, they taking all your money.
Mm-hmm.
The helping part, the healing part is gone. Okay, and you're thinking that you got this therapist, and now you added this to your resume, and you think you're doing good, but the whole time you're going backwards.
You're
That's
robbing
that's
me.
why I tell most women, depending
yeah.
on the therapist, go the opposite sex. But we'll talk about that in later on. I mean, at the beginning of next year. Go with the opposite sex, depending on the therapist. Okay. So hold on one second, ladies. Let's get Miss Life in here. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I hope that everybody has been watching. I hope y'all been listening and paying attention, because I've been scanning the comments when I'm not behind this camera, and I see that a lot of people have been learning some stuff today. And healing been taking place in the comments, so that's a good thing. A lot of times people will get healed off somebody else's story. You see what I mean? So, Miss Life, how you doing?
Hey, how are you? I'm well. Can you hear me?
I'm doing just fine. How you doing today? Everything
I
good?
can't. I'm well. I'm well.
What's for dinner?
Oh, I'm making some chicken, some macaroni and cheese, and mashed potatoes.
You,
Ah,
you,
Oh
you
yeah, I cook for real for my kids.
that listen. First of all, I'm gonna send you my email address. You go email me some of that chicken.
I got you.
I
I got
appreciate
you.
it. I appreciate it. Go ahead and talk to me. What you got? What you got, sweetheart?
Um, I just turned 42 this year, and I was reading when I first came here. First of all, this is my first time stumbling upon your page, and I have to take my hat off to you because it's not many men who understand, regardless if y'all been through it or not, but you give us a safe place. And I have to take my hat off to you because that you are a blessing, just even for this platform. And the passion that you show for it is beyond a gift. So I thank you for that. I also wanted to say to the young lady in the comments, Sky, I've been in her shoes to where you've been threatened by your attacker and you're scared to speak on it and it's hard. But what I've realized is until I started speaking my truth, that's when I started to find out who I truly was. Because those situations kind of can control you. When I was 6, the girl down the street from me, she was 16 and she was molesting me. And I thought it was okay. I thought this was normal. I was a kid. My mom had caught her in the backyard, and that's when that ended. But that was going on from the age of 6 to 8. And my mama happened to catch her. And so that kind of messed my head up. So I'm like, why are you so angry? Like, I'm thinking this is what's supposed to be going on. This is life. So I understood with that. I'm like, okay, I get it. Then years go by. I'm in the 10th grade. It's Valentine's Day. We had a school dance. My mom's friend, her best friend, her son came to pick me up from that dance. And then he took me to a house, and I'm like, why are we here? Like, oh no, your mom is cool. They all coming over here. We all meeting up. It was somebody's birthday, and I'm like, okay, cool. So I called my mom, and she didn't answer. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess she gonna be here. This somebody we trust. He's like a family member. Come to find out, nobody was ever coming. He took me to an empty house that him and his boys hang out at, and took full advantage of me. So now I'm totally confused. I go back home, I tell my mom, and she does nothing about it. She says nothing about it. She had no reaction. So now I'm really triggered. Time go by, time go by. Now I'm graduating high school, and at the time, my older sister, her and her baby father had broke up, and but he owed me some money, so I had them on my phone plan at the time. 'Cause I have, I have good credit, and so they was all on my phone plan. But his mother had passed like a week prior. My sister and him had broke up maybe like 3 days before I went over to his house to pick up my money that he owed me. And he like, come up, I got your money. But when I got up the stairs, I'm like, okay, this is my brother. He's been around since I was 10. This is my brother. I trust him. He got a kid with my sister. But when I saw his face, I knew something was wrong. I instantly knew something was wrong. So I said, you know what? I'll come back, you busy. But he would not let me out that house. He took my phone from me. He broke it. And I'm like, what is wrong? So now we fighting. And he, of course, I'm not that tall. I don't weigh much. And he took full advantage of me to the point where he damaged me as in my woman parts.
Oh, Jesus.
When I was trying to get him off of me, he bit me so hard that I had to have surgery there. So I had to go through the whole. When I didn't go home. Let me back up. I didn't go home. I went to my boyfriend when I finally when I finally could get out of there. And I said, let me just relax for a minute. I don't understand what's going on. He ended up calling my mother, and I ended up falling asleep. When I get home, my whole family is in my house, and I'm upset because I didn't know how to handle it. I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to feel. And so my mom, at this point, because the whole family is there, she's like, no, you're going to press charge. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. I got my sister not believing me. My mama telling me to press charges. I'm like, why I got to press charges now? And you never even paid attention to anything before. Then I got people, his family now saying that me and him was in a whole relationship. They're not believing me. He was messing around with some other girl. They chasing me around the mall, trying to jump me and fight me. So it was traumatic all the way around. And the only thing that allowed these people to believe me was they basically had life-size posters in court of my lady part to prove that there's no way that could have been done if I wanted this. So the trauma for me was so deep, and I was mad at my mother. I was mad at my father at the time because he wanted to believe me, but then he didn't want to believe me. Me and my sister, we beefing now because she thinking all type of stuff. And at the end of the day, it goes back to what you said about how we were raised to keep stuff in house because me and my mother, we got into it, and it got to the point where I said, why you never saved me none of the times? You didn't even go to court. It's like she never even went to court. She went to one court day, but you making me do this. Why I couldn't handle it the way I wanted to handle it? But what I found out at that time was my grandfather had been having my uncles molest my aunties and my mother.
What?
So it's like when I hit her with this trauma, she couldn't even handle it because now she going back to her own trauma that could never be expressed or talked about or helped or healed.
There it is.
So
Yep.
so how can she help me?
Again, remember all roots. I mean, uh, and fruits is the terrible term. I hear echo or somewhat. Um, I'm sorry about that, Sean. Um, all anything that has to do with because I'm hearing some echo. anything that has to do with anything that comes out of our mouth or anything that's spiritual, it comes from a place. So
Mm-hmm.
due to the fact that what you just said, well, how can this happen if she haven't dealt with this right here? And again, who pushed out this branch, this part of the tree? If this
Right.
part of the tree is not well rooted,
Yep. Yep. And then it gets worse because once my grandfather died, now I may be like early 20s. My grandfather died, and we see this man walking in a funeral that look just like all my other uncles. So now I'm like, who is this guy? Come to find out, my granddad had another family. He had another son. But this little boy had the perfect life with my granddaddy. So we thought, but this is how deep this stuff go.
yes,
So
ma'am.
now here we are. I'm 42 now. It took my mother and her siblings all of this time to accept that they had another sibling. But now my auntie passed away of cancer, and we had a repast, and this is now present day. We found out that not only did my granddad have my uncle, who they just now in this day coming to accept over, and it's been like 15 years, 20 years of trying to understand his life and how it was so different, but it really wasn't because my uncle had two sisters, but those two sisters wasn't trying to come around us. We didn't understand why until my aunt died, because my aunt knew that my uncle from the outside marriage, his two sisters was also my granddaddy kids, but my granddaddy had kids with them with his daughters. Nobody knew that but my auntie.
Mm.
And once she passed, now that truth is coming out. So now my mother and her siblings have to now re-deal with more trauma that my granddaddy is still causing from the grave.
Damn.
So we gotta understand, like, this trauma in these years, it never goes away.
So the bloodline.
It's never a safe place. Nobody's really safe.
There you go. Took the words out of my mouth. There you go. You know what, Miss Life again, and I want to say the other young lady, Miss Life, Sherry, and also Sean. You know, again, none of this is easy to do.
Mm-mm.
None of this. And honestly, I didn't even know the life was going to go this route. But again, we gotta adjust, right? Because you never know what people is going through, what they're dealing with mentally and spiritually on a daily basis. Sometimes people want to do it; they just want to be heard, right? Just hear me out. People that's close to you don't ain't trying to hear none of that stuff, right? So I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just taking notes. This right here is nothing but an experiment. Again, so when I start to go in on women and go in on men, don't nobody tell me great vibes, your tone. I'm gonna tell you fuck your feelings about my tone. Cause look at the long term effect.
Yeah.
All right. So you just hope, Miss Life, it was a life, what is it, life? I can't see the other side.
Life changer, but my name is Toya.
You had to put all that in your username. God damn, y'all just be doing too much. Shit. See, it tells you to choose your username. Yo ass cool. I'm finna be bougie with this shit. Life. She just could put Toya. Just a life changing, healing tabernacle Christian center. The fuck? I didn't know we could do all that. The fuck? The hell are we doing this? Baptismal. So you hold on 1 second, Life. Hold on. Mrs. Knight, how you doing? Have to make sure I say that correctly. Mrs. Knight, how you doing? Meaning she's a married woman.
I am doing just lovely. Thank you so much for asking. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, man, we can hear you just fine. Y'all, she got her braids did too in her profile. I think those are braids.
Oh no, baby. It's all the way low. It's cut low, low. No braids for
What?
me.
Where hell? I got cataracts somewhere.
Oh no, she gave up on the hair struggle.
No, that's
Oh.
good. I got you. What you got? What you got? Talk to us.
So let me preface this by saying I am a therapist in training. I'm actually a licensed associate therapist, okay,
You know
in the
what?
state of
Hold on before
California.
you continue. Oh hell.
No, I'm not
Uh,
here as a
uh,
therapist.
uh,
Let me say that I am not here to therapize, not a single
no,
Chance,
no, no.
soul.
bro.
I know. I ain't saying for you to to heal anybody. But the first what I do is when I be dealing with women and men, I tell men watch out for those damn therapists. Watch out. They
Watch out, absolutely,
red flags all damn day. That did y'all know therapists need therapists?
absolutely.
Did y'all
Yeah,
know that
sure.
shit?
They go to therapist. Yeah,
Yes, he is speaking the
yeah,
truth. And
yeah.
that is exactly why I wanted to chime in when they were talking about therapists, because as a therapist, let me tell you, one of the biggest problems that we experience in therapy as therapists is when clients are not genuine about the services that we are providing to them. If we are
Right.
failing you as a therapist, you have to let us know because hey, let me tell you, when I'm in a room, I think I'm doing the best possible job. Okay. But if you don't tell me how I am erroring in my ways, I can't fix it. And I can't help you if you tell me everything is okay.
If you not being honest, that's number one.
That
Do
part, you
not
have
tell
to
a
be.
therapist what she want to hear. Tell the therapist what she needs to everything that happened. Be genuine and open. Open up. You're paying to be open. Y'all be trying to be these therapist friends. Be open. That's the only way her ass going to help out your ass.
Yeah,
Sorry
for
about
sure.
Okay,
that. Sorry
now,
about that. My
no,
go
no,
ahead.
no, you're right, you're right. But and if I can help with this, and this is I tell all of my clients this, right? When I start seeing them, the difference between a therapist and a friend is what you tell your therapist you're not gonna hear over the potato salad or the macaroni and
Oh
cheese.
shit.
We see we are conditioned because we tell our friends all of the things that are going on in our life when they're going bad and let our friends advise us, but our friends even sometimes inadvertently spill the beans that were not meant to be spilled. So we're conditioned to not trust the validity of a relationship that should be built on trust. And that is the one that you have with your therapist. That should be the space where you can go and be 100% yourself. No falsities, no pretenses. You go in there with the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And that includes telling your therapist, I don't feel like what you're doing is helping me. Can we try something else? Can we do something different? And yes, there are 1,000 different therapeutic theories. So if one doesn't work for you, you can try something else. And there is specific trauma based therapy that not everyone is trained in. Every therapist doesn't have trauma based training or trauma based technique, which is needed when you are dealing with these deep levels of trauma. And sometimes even a cultural connection, because understanding the African American experience is different than understanding the Hispanic experience, the Filipino experience, the Caucasian experience. We all have trauma. But someone who understands your cultural, me being an African American woman, I know that incest runs deep and it's prevalent in every branch of the tree. But we don't talk about it because we were taught not to talk about it. So those above us often have difficulty helping their own children because it's triggering their own trauma, and they don't want to be the victim that allowed it to happen to someone under their care. And we don't think about the long term effects of not dealing with the trauma that we have experienced. And I say we, yes, me included. I'm not talking what they taught me in school, I'm talking what life has taught me. That not just talking about what happened to you, but how you can change it for the ones that come after you and stop focusing on the ones that were behind you. Does that make sense how I'm saying
Oh,
that?
that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Um,
Y'all heard what she said, and while she's talking, what I'm going to do, I'm going to slowly cycle out. Who's there about to say something?
me, Sean.
Go ahead.
I'm referring to Mrs. Knight. Okay, I don't know if you was tuned in when I shared the story about my son. So, my son, he was on medication, and he
Mm-hmm.
went through therapy. And sometimes I sit with him in his therapy. So, what will you say to a person? Because my son said this to his therapist, and he told me this myself. He said, "Mom, I know that you love me, and you're trying to get me help." And he told his therapist that you cannot no longer help me because what I'm going through is spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you say to a person that tells you that?
That you can find a therapist that is a spiritually based therapist.
Okay.
They tell you as a therapist that you cannot take God into the therapy room,
There
but
you
I
go.
am a Christian first and a
Hmm.
therapist second. And that doesn't mean that when I go in and meet with my clients, I tell my clients, hey, I have a relationship with Jesus, but you better believe that he shows up in the room when I'm there because I take him everywhere that I go. I don't push him down nobody's
Amen.
throat because it is not for me to serve him to nobody. He is a meal all unto himself. And when you need nourishment, you seek nourishment. It is not
I'm
for
making
me to
dinner.
feed you that when I'm in the therapy room, but you can find Christian based therapists that can help you with a spiritual
You have nothing to
problem.
say to me?
Hold on. Shauna girl, you can't be coming up here with your mic unmuted and talk, going off, fighting people in the background. I don't know if you because I know you got 3 dogs. Stop, y'all. Listen, this woman up here all the way at the top, y'all. She fight. This woman
I
fight.
hear her. I hear her.
She will
I
whoop
hear her.
your ass and not think twice. She fight. Thanksgiving is coming up. Shauna girl, unmute your damn mic. Thanksgiving is coming up. I'm telling y'all, she looking for some more. Shauna girl, can you hear me, ma'am?
I can hear you.
Are you behaving this Thanksgiving?
Yeah, because the family separated and we're not around each
Okay,
other.
okay, cool. So, okay, I'm gonna mute you up. So she's gonna behave. Go ahead, Mrs. Knight.
I'm just saying you can find Christian.
Last year we had an incident on this platform. So sorry. Go ahead.
You can find Christian based therapists, but also you want to find someone who that is if your son is seeking spiritual help, there are religious counselors, there are
Oh,
Christian
my
counselors.
son is no longer here. He committed suicide.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I
And
wasn't here
I
for
just, I
you
just brought
sharing
that
the
up
story.
because I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, and
Hmm.
since my son passed, I do work with young people and the mental ill, and I
Hmm.
found that when it comes to therapy and counseling, that I don't know, just what I've witnessed here is not too much help. That they're just quick to put them on medication and not trying to figure out the root cause of it all.
So with psychiatrists, that is their job. Their job is to provide medication, not to provide counseling.
Mhm.
Most psychiatrists do not counsel their clients. They ask you for what your symptoms are and they
Right.
diagnose you medication based on the symptoms that you provide to them. It's why, in most cases, when you see a psychiatrist, you also must be seeing a therapist because the therapist is the one that's going to provide the counseling that is supporting the medication that the psychiatrist puts you on. I know a lot of people think that when you go to a psychiatrist, they're supposed to be helping you with the issues. Psychiatrists prescribe medication. They don't have time for counseling.
Yeah, it's just like somebody helping you out with your if you have issues with your finances, you got a financial
Hmm.
advisor, and then you have what you call
Hmm.
Totally.
financial coach and also a life coach.
There you go.
You know what I
That's
mean?
it.
So you got to understand the different tiers of that. And I learned that from TikTok 4 years ago. So that's my degree. So hold on 1 second, Miss Knight. You just stay your ass right there and tell your husband, thank you so much for having us on this platform. So thanks to your husband. Have to respect the man of the house. Let's see. Molly, what the hell, y'all just be y'all. Ask for your username and y'all
It
just
says Molly mirroring self. That's what it says.
why
A
you just
reflection
why you
of
just
myself.
why you just could put Molly.
I did.
That's it. Just leave it at
So
that.
you had to say it was Molly.
Molly. Period. On my screen is your name so long it's going off my computer screen. I can't even see it no more. Molly, how you doing? Your smile is big.
I'm beautiful and I'm blessed and I'm grateful and I'm thankful to be here with all of y'all beautiful people.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to say, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. It's not easy. I still fight with it every day. To have it done and then to have them move into your house. It's not a family member. It was never a family member for me. It was a family friend. One of my mama's friend's sons. So it wasn't.
How old were you?
7. And I was in the same bed with my sister, and he was on the side of the bed on his knees.
How old?
And my sister was
how old was he?
maybe 13, 12, something like that.
And he was a family friend.
Yes.
Sleeping in the same bed. I mean, in the
No.
in the bedroom with you all.
No. So we would go and visit.
Okay.
So whenever my mom would go to her girl's house, we would go and visit and we would be over there late. So when it came time for us or a night fell, we had a bedtime, my mama stayed on schedule. So she was a single parent. So whenever we went to go visit, if it was our bedtime and she was still there, we would go into his parents' room. Well, their parents' room. And we would go in their parents' room, we would get in their bed and we would lay down and go to sleep until our mom woke us up for it when we was getting ready to leave. So it happened quite a few times. I, told my mom. It kind of got brushed off like I'm 7. Kids have an imagination.
Yeah, again, back on the mother. What do you know about your father?
He's present. To this day, I don't even know if he even knows. We've never even had a conversation. My daddy is not the type of man to have a conversation about emotions, about how he feels, unless it is something directly with his source of income or his household or what he has going on.
Have you always had have a close relationship with your father?
I don't have a close relationship with my mother or my father.
Or your father. Okay. All right. That's all I got for right now. Go ahead, continue.
So, like I was saying, it would be like bedtime. He would actually come into his parents' room. And it was never, the bottom half meet the bottom half. It was always your hands in the bottom half. And one night, I thank God, because my sister woke up and she seen it. And she told my mom. But she told my mom that it was happening to her. And this was after my mom moved them into our house. So, long story short, nothing happened. They moved out. I guess my mom and her stopped being friends. She passed away. I would see her son every day growing up as a teenager. When I started driving, I always wanted to run him over with my car because I could never forget his face.
Mm-hmm.
As a result, I had a problematic teenagehood. I rebelled against everything. I stole, I lied, I cheated, I robbed, I did everything under the sun because nobody was there for me. That's what I felt like. I felt like everybody put everything else before me.
Okay. How old are you right now?
40.
Okay. You 1 year younger than me. Are you in a relationship right now?
No, I'm single. Just out of a 10-year relationship. Last year.
Don't worry about that right now. You jumping the gun. Look at you.
This is that relationship. So with that being said, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Don't you talk about
go
that.
ahead.
I ain't asked you. I did not ask your long social security number ass about that relationship. So my question to you is: do you have children?
Yes, I have 2. A 21 and a finna be 11-year-old.
The 11-year-old is a girl or boy?
Boy.
The 21-year-old girl or boy.
Girl.
Was you overly
Yes.
with your daughter?
Yes.
And now
Yes.
have she said anything about that?
Yes.
What did she say?
It happened to her when she was 14.
All right. Your son. Do you
No, not current yet. We have conversations frequently.
okay. Well, not anything happening to him. Do he know what happened to his sister?
No, but he knows what happened to his mom. I don't want to tell her story. I prefer for her to tell her own story like she told me. Cause to be honest with you, she's 21. I didn't find out until 2 weeks ago
All right.
when we were just sitting here having a random conversation, and something came up on the computer, and I was like, you know what? Let me go back, because I told her about it when I was younger and she was younger and we was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Because she always used to ask why she couldn't never go with her uncles with everybody else. And I don't, if you're not with me and it's a man around, or I don't care who it is, you with me wherever I go 10 toes.
So your 10-year relationship, I'm assuming, is the children's father.
No,
Any of their fathers?
no,
Okay, so this is a guy. He was stepfather.
yes,
And y'all was just in a relationship, or y'all was married
we was in a relationship.
for 10 years.
Yes,
How did your daughter accept him?
she didn't.
Why?
She felt like he was overly aggressive and pushy.
Explain aggressive.
Overly aggressive meaning it's my way or no way. You a child, I'm an adult. You do what I say, you don't got no opinion. Just like the 80s behavior, how it was when I was growing up. You a child, you stay in a child's place. Your opinion doesn't matter. How you feel doesn't matter. What I say goes.
Okay. What about your son? Did he have a relationship with him?
Yes.
They still do have a relationship.
Yes.
So I'm assuming that you left the relationship.
Yes.
Why?
He was a narcissist and I was unhealed.
Let's not use the term narcissist. Okay.
Okay. So he was undecided on his
Explain.
journey.
What did he have a career?
He had a job.
What did he? Okay. What did he do for a living?
Maintenance tech.
Okay. In what field?
Industrial.
So a maintenance tech and industrial. That's logistics, right?
Yes.
So what state? Don't give me a city, but what part of the region
Georgia.
in Georgia, which is a great salary for Georgia.
I want to say he made maybe about 80,000 a year.
Okay, the cost of living down there in Georgia is stable for $80,000 a year.
Right.
And you said you left him because of his indecisive
Yes.
with his finances, or what?
His body.
He was sleeping around,
Yes.
and you had proof.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me mute Rodney. Let me mute you up, Rodney. How many times he done this in a relationship?
How many times I caught or
How many times?
or that I know of?
Yeah, that you got proof. That you
4.
had proof. 4 times.
Yes.
Four different women.
Yes. Well, three different women.
How did
One was reoccurring.
do you know how he met these women?
Online.
Okay. Now we get somewhere.
POF.
Okay.
What's the other one? Swipe left. What's the swipe left, swipe right? What's that?
I don't know.
Tinder. That's what it is.
You
Tenderoni.
What you ain't finna
Tenderoni.
do? You include me in this conversation. Like
Tenderoni. I'm trying to
Great
think.
vibes.
Listen,
What do Tinder? You know what you do? You know what you do on Tinder, right? Great vibes. No, great vibes. I ain't on no damn Tinder. I don't.
Well, I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Tenderoni. That's what I call it. Tenderoni.
Oh, I thought she said macaroni, so it's tenderoni. Okay. All right. So let me ask you this right here. Did your children see a lot of verbal abuse in the house?
No, I did not allow that. I've always, now I ain't gonna lie to you now. I had my daughter young. I had her at 19. She know her mama was a crash out. She seen, because she grew with me. But
Okay.
my son has not, and my son was primarily in the household. With my daughter being 21, I left her back here in my home so she could have peace of mind, so that she didn't have to worry about, their turmoil in between each other.
Well, I guess the picture I'm trying to get here is, but the straw that broke the camel's back, right? It would. You got children in the home. You said you had proof of him dealing with multiple women on the macaroni app. Did your children see any back and forth in the home when you confronted him?
No, because I never confronted him while my children was there.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I
Got
keep grown conversations to grown people.
you. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So,
Oh no, I don't do that. No,
so
sir.
was y'all staying together?
Yes, I moved to Georgia.
So when you left the relationship, you left wherever you was at and moved to Georgia.
No, 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 no. So I moved from my home in South Carolina to Georgia to move with him. And when it didn't work, I moved back home to South
Okay,
Carolina.
okay, I got you. All right. Okay. I'm just taking notes. That's all I'm
No, no,
doing.
no, you're fine. Ask me any questions. Listen, I'm an open book. I don't hide anything. God has done a lot of work in my life. So if any way that I can help somebody, I'm definitely here for it.
Basically, what I'm gonna do in January and February is gonna piss a lot of people off, but also gonna help a lot of people. So my job is to piss people off, right? Because when that happens, it starts to open up old wounds that you forgot about. And
Right.
while you open up those wounds, it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. A
Right.
lot of back and forth. Again, I did that for 3 years. My first 3 years here on TikTok, and oh my goodness, my rooms was booming, but that shit was weighing me the fuck out. I got
And I
called. I
understand that.
got called all types of names in the book. Right? I'm talking about from women and men. I don't give a damn who you are. I call your ass out wherever I see fit. But out of those 3 years, my platform was able to put together 14 relationships, and 7 of those was marriages.
Mm,
You see what I'm
that's
saying?
a
So
blessing.
I ain't no therapist. I ain't no Oscar Roland. I don't know shit about macaroni. I don't know none about none of that shit. But the deal is, over here, I just do what I know. I feed off what y'all give me. I write it down. We go back and revisit it. And if sometimes it got a sting. The young lady, she was talking about trauma. A lot of times when we go through shit and we try to hide it, that wound is still there. The,
Right.
the only way we're going to heal is I got to put your ass in the trauma room.
Right. You
When
got to get under the microscope.
when your ass in the trauma room, the doctor's not going to ask you, do you feel this?
Right.
Do that make you feel good? Do that hurt? Oh, no, the fuck no. They're going to do what they got to do and then put your ass in recovery and keep it moving.
Right.
That's what I do. I put your ass
And
in the trauma
physical
room.
therapy after.
So when it comes to your feelings, I don't give a flying fucks about your feelings. And that's what this platform is based around. So yeah,
I'm fine with that.
it's amazing how y'all coming up here telling your stories. Again, it's helping me out, and also I hope it's helping you all out to get this shit off your chest, cause it's helping me out. To be honest, cause I got shit that I'm going through, but it's helping me out. All right, so you hold tight, Molly, and we go work on your social security name. That's a social security name. And again, y'all, I want to give shout outs to Mrs. Knight. She didn't have to be up here. She's a woman that's taking time out away from her husband, her family, to be on this panel. So when I see a MRS, I have to respect that. All right, MRS, I have to respect that. That's just who I am. Let's see, Shauna girl, how you doing?
I'm here.
Talk to me. What you got?
Okay, so this is about trauma, correct?
Well, so the video, I'm pretty sure a lot of people came in on the tail end of the live.
Yeah,
The video that I played with this 13-year-old girl, she was sexually assaulted several times by a 31-year-old close friend of the family.
okay. So my story is, I'm going to be very vulnerable right now. I was about 5 years old, and my uncle assaulted me sexually, and for years, and then I never told anybody. And until I was about 25. I started having memories about it. But there was never I could never pinpoint who it was. But I realized later that afterwards I became very sexually active. I became a stripper, and then I got in a relationship that was really abusive. Uh, he made me ride around in a car with sawed-off shotgun underneath my baby's car seat because he wanted me to get he was very abusive. Sex became grape. Uh, I stayed in it for about a year until he got caught with a gun, and then the cops called me in, and I was honest with them. So he got charged with that, and he's in prison right now. Um, but since then, I have never, I haven't dated in 16 years. I haven't had sex in 16 years because I'm deathly afraid of picking the wrong guy again and ending up in a situation where I'm just deathly afraid of uh, dating. But it just so happened last week, my dad said, I need to talk to you. And he said that my uncle, before he died, left a note like confirming what he did. And it but I've gotten through the years, I've gotten therapy, but it's almost like my therapists are too afraid to talk about it. So it's very hard for me to heal because I've seen probably 5 therapists, and it's like they don't want to go there with me. So it's been very hard because I've tried to get help, and like one therapist I'm with now, it's like I told her I'm here for my trauma. I'm not here for anything else. I'm here for my trauma. And it's almost like they're afraid to talk about it. And then another thing, in 2006, I was raped by 2 guys that they ended up finding the what do you call it? I had a rape kit, and they got hit their DNA. And then when I got to the DA, she said, because these 2 guys were highly known gang members, she said, I don't think it's in your best interest to press charges, which also gave me another blow. Like, okay, nobody's gonna help me with this trauma. And then when I told my mom and my grandma in 2006 that it happened, because I am white and because it was 2 black guys, my grandma's response was, you had no business being around, because it was at a club, and they took me to a car. And my grandma's response and my mom's response was, I told you about hanging out with those type of people, because they're racist. And then so it's like I have all this trauma that's built up, and I can't find help for it. It's like, and then the one guy that my son's 17 now, and his father's black, and come to find out his father has 19 children, and it's like, and he's not in my son's life, so that's like another trauma that I just don't know where to get help for it.
Let me see. Uh, uh, Mrs. Knight, do you have any words for her? Miss,
Yes, I do.
go ahead.
I want to start by saying I'm so sorry for your experience. And it goes back to, we have, as therapists, we have very special training for dealing with trauma. And even though you are seeking help for your trauma, not every therapist is trained to deal with trauma. And if they are not helping you and providing the help that you need, it's okay to let them know that. And they can refer you to someone who does have appropriate training to deal with trauma. But I also wanted to, if I could, make a recommendation for you. You were talking about dating at the beginning of your conversation. And what I would like to task you with, and every woman that is on this live right now, is to date yourself. The same time that you would take spending getting to know your significant other, be it man, woman, or whatever your choice is, spend that time with yourself, getting to know you, learning to trust you, learning to hear and listen to your own voice. Because before you can learn how to trust someone else, you have to learn how to trust yourself. And you do that by spending time with yourself and discovering who you are, what you like before someone can tell you what those things are. I hope that makes sense how I said that.
Yeah, it does.
I think you are very brave for sharing your story. And when you experience trauma like this, and I do speak from experience, that it can teach you not to trust the world and that the world is not a safe space. And also knowing that someone has said something earlier about how it's because people are not parenting their kids, that kids are running away. And no, 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 no. These perpetrators are coming right into your home and they're becoming your friends and your teachers and your leaders and building relationships that you should be able to trust to take advantage of the people. So, again, it's learning how to listen to your own voice so that you can hear you over the sounds of your trauma so that you can hear you over the sounds of your lack of trust so that you know who you are and no one has the opportunity then to tell you who you are. I hope that makes sense and I hope it helps.
No, it does, and like it's drawn me to addiction. It's drawn me not to trust people, and like I'm sober now, but I believe the sexually active part and being a stripper and not dating for 16 years, it's because of my trauma.
Mhm. I believe it also comes from, and this is just, hey, it can come from a place of wanting to have some control. If people are going to take advantage of my body, I'm going to be position myself where I can be in control of how much they're able to take advantage of it. If people want to are going to take my body and do what they want with it, well, now I'm going to take my body and do what I want with it.
That's yeah,
And
that's
that can also be a reaction to the trauma, and it's
that
your way of trying to take control back when you feel like you don't have control.
that's exactly how I feel. I feel like now, like my son's almost 18, so it was very important to me that because I made such bad decisions with men, that it was very important to me for him to not grow up with a bunch of men in my life or deal with a man that was abusive or a man that wouldn't treat him right. I just it for like 16 years. Like I'm 51 years old, and it's like my mom's reaction is to it. I mean, they've never even, my mom or my grandma, as much as they loved me, it's like it was never brought up. Like it's almost like they think like get over it. Well, you've never been through that. So how do you know? How can you tell me to get over something?
I want to
Absolutely.
say, if I can, that it often can be like like tears. As a therapist, I do not offer my clients tissue when they cry, because when you offer someone tissue, you're telling them to clean up their face. And I'm
Yep.
okay with snot, tears, boogers, all of it. I'm okay with it because it's a place where you come to let all of the dirty stuff out, right? All of the unclean feelings and things that you have, right? But as humans, we've been conditioned to tell people it's going to be okay, which may not be the truth, because we're trying to make ourselves feel comfortable because we don't know how to help them. Does that make sense how I'm saying that?
Hmm.
Yeah.
So oftentimes when you bring up trauma in family, and as a family member, I don't know how to help you. So I'm either going to pretend that it's not happening, or I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to help you to be okay. So I don't know what to do with it myself. And people don't like feeling incompetent. People don't like feeling like they can't help.
Well, and it's almost like they're afraid to talk about it, and they're afraid to
Hmm.
even hear the story.
Because then that means they have to do something.
Yep.
Does that make sense how I say that? People don't know how to
Yep.
listen and acknowledge and validate without fixing. It's not always for you to fix. You can go to a therapist to get that help. But acknowledging that it happened is part of the healing process also. You don't have to fix it because you don't have a time machine. You can't go back and undo what happened. But what you can do is support me by listening to me, by
Right.
hearing my story. I'm not asking you to fix it. Just listen to me.
That's what I've told my mom. My grandma's passed away now, but like I told my mom, like you can't even be an open ear. Like you can't just sit there and just let me tell my story. And it's very hurtful to me because like I told her, you interrupt me, you tell me how to feel, you tell me get over it, and that to me, like, that's not how I am. I'm an open ear. I don't give my opinion. I don't tell somebody how to feel because I know how bad it hurts.
And it makes me wonder how many times she tried to reach out to someone and tell them what happened to her, and they told her to stop talking about it.
There you go. There you
Yeah,
go,
I
right there.
mean, that makes
And
sense.
you sharing your story may even teach her and help her to understand that no, you don't have to stop talking about it, because back in the day, that's what they did. They told you, you don't talk about it. You don't tell nobody. It doesn't go outside of our home because of what it looks like.
That's
And
right.
So I
that's
wonder how many times she may have sought help and been told, mm-mm,
Yep.
you stop talking about that. I survived it. You can survive it too.
Well, and it's I lived with my grandma in 2006 when I was raped, and her. I mean, it was a four-letter word. Like I've told you not to go around those type of people, and I was like, what the fuck? Like I just got home from the hospital getting a rape kit, and that's your reaction.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for that. I know. I imagine that's tremendously hard.
So I had to, in my mind, I had to put it in the back of my head.
Containment. Hmm.
Yep.
So
That's your protection.
Hmm. The
So
mind is terribly resilient. I'm gonna package that away. And that is why oftentimes when people fall into substance use, there's a history of trauma because they're trying to not allow those feelings to be awoken.
oh yeah, because it gave me an ability to not think about it.
Hmm. And it's why
absolutely.
substance use is now listed in the Diagnostic and Statistic Manual for Mental Illness.
That's right.
And that's what happened has happened too. I have PTSD and very bad anxiety.
Hmm.
You know what?
So how do I find a therapist? What type, like, is it a verbiage, like, are they, what's the title, like, how do I
Specifically,
find a,
I would recommend you look seek someone out that has trauma based training. Um, yeah, trauma based, definitely. Not someone who treats trauma, but someone who has trauma trauma-based experience.
Yeah,
Okay.
treat Trump is gonna put your ass on some antidepressants.
I
Hey
mean,
yo,
we all have to take at least one semester, at least a one semester course in trauma. So we all know how to treat trauma, but someone who is trauma based has had additional training to deal with trauma and to treat clients from a trauma lens, which is different than just working with patients who have trauma. Everybody in mental illness has trauma.
yes, ma'am. Yes, including
Well,
us.
and they've put me on medication, and to me, it's like a fucking band-aid.
It makes
So
your ass feel.
medication, listen, if I can say this, please, 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 medication is not a magic pill. Medication is not going to make what is causing the symptoms go away. The purpose for medication is to give you a break. It is to decrease, not remove. It is to decrease the ability, the dysfunction that is being caused that has led you to need medication so that you can learn skills and tools to help you to stabilize to where you don't need the medication. Medication is not a magic pill. Everybody thinks when they start taking medication, it's just going to go away. It don't work like that.
You wonder why your ass
No,
be
it's
feeling
not.
wonder why you be feeling heavy and want to sleep all the damn time.
Right.
And everything that you put into your body is going to cause some type of side effect. It's going to show up somewhere else.
And I feel
Absolutely.
like it's. I feel like it's a band-aid. I just feel like it's a band-aid. Like, let's just put her on medication and not get her the proper therapy. Like, not get her, my
Well,
psychiatrist not get me the proper therapy.
Well, psychiatrists don't provide therapy. Psychiatrists provide medication. That's what I'm saying. And the medication is to help you manage the symptoms, not to make the symptoms go away. It's you dealing with the trauma and learning coping skills to help you to manage and deal with the trauma. That's what helps it to go away. That's what the therapy is for.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that that's exactly what I need. But it's like every therapist, I swear, it's like they're too afraid to go there with me.
I believe you. I believe you 100%. And they probably are too afraid to go there. You need a therapist that's not.
So
And listen, let me tell you, honey, as a therapist, I've had therapists quit on me. So I get it. I do understand.
All right, Shauna girl, let me go ahead and get to the next person real quick. And I don't mean to cut
Okay.
everybody off so quickly. I'm on the
No, I get it.
yeah, I'm on the time stamp here. Let me see. Black, we're gonna come right back to you. Let me go ahead and get Latasha in here real quick. Latasha, how you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Just fine, just fine. What you got?
I'm 50, I'll be 51 on the 10th of October. And me listening to everyone in here made me come because I have some similarities to every one of them. It started me when I was younger. My mama used to party. And like you said, what goes on in the house, it stays in the house. My mother and my aunt used to party all the time. And my cousin, she's a girl. She used to keep me. And every night, her hands in my pants. And I wouldn't say nothing. So then after that, my mother was on drugs. One of her friends gave me money and I took it to her. 2 minutes later, she put him out. 2 minutes later, he's back in the house. So, like another lady on here, I did trouble, sex, I did it all because didn't nobody want to believe me. So, and now, like you said with the tree, it have came on my kids. A gentleman that I was dating. And what I still to this day don't understand, when one of your kids say that someone has touched them, they go try to stay with them. And I try to protect my children, they're grown with their children now. But the same gentleman that's supposed to have touched one of my kids, he raped two of my kids and also raped me. But now he's gone. He's dead and gone. And I I'm just lost for words. And the cousin of mine that raped me all my life, she's gone now also. So how do you? Me and my kids, we talked about it, but then they don't want to talk about it. I apologize. I'm lost for words because of myself going through it, and then my kids. Now I'm raising my granddaughter.
But so first I want to appreciate everybody that's coming up here, getting this stuff off their chest. And to be honest with everybody, I'm not here to like give a bottom line, because I know that's what all of us are searching for. Hey, this is my situation. How do I move from here to here mentally, right? Um, the today is only for people to just get this stuff off their chest. Just put it out in the
Okay.
air. Just get it out. Stop holding shit
Okay.
in. Because the more you hold shit in, the more you holding yourself back from being the best version of you. So
Okay. Let,
go ahead.
let me ask you this. Okay. As I was growing up, I was in a group home. I ran away. Father came and got me. And one night, my father came home drunk, got in the bed with me,
Your
but I
fa-
got up.
your father.
My my father, but I got up, and I never got over that until the. He's a good father. He has changed his life, but it's like everywhere I go, he wants to be right there, and I'm kind of scared because I'm raising my granddaughter now.
So when you say when he got in the bed with you, what do you mean by that?
Instead of getting him in his bed, he got in my bed, and I got up and I
How
left.
how old were you?
I could say I was like 12, 13.
Uh,
I've never told no one nothing about this.
Now I will say, like, okay, so my daughter she's 21 now. There have been several times where my daughter came and she wanted to lay next to her dad. Even when 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Yeah,
13.
I I understand that.
Uh-huh.
I understand that. It wasn't like that. He tried to touch me, and I got up.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. Your biological father.
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Thank you for putting it out. Go ahead.
And then someone else on the platform said that they was showing signs with their I can't get it
Siblings,
out.
siblings. I got your siblings.
Thank you. Touching each other. Well, I have this talk with my granddaughter all the time, but I have caught herself touching herself, and I'm real big on it. I won't let her go nowhere. We don't go outside. She's with me 24/7, and when I ask her, she says nobody.
And how old is she again?
She's 5.
And what do you mean? Don't get too graphical, but what you mean touching herself? Like she know what she doing?
Yeah,
All right, two questions. She's 5 years
okay.
old. Where is her father? Not
My
around, right?
son,
Is he around?
my son. He's in another city,
And the mother?
in another city.
Do this 5 year old have access to any type of electronic devices?
Yes,
Like what?
she has a phone. She has a phone and a tablet. Okay, I see your face.
Uh, y'all, we have to get back to the basics. Okay. First, I want to say is somebody got is that are you is you in front of a fan? It sounds like you in front of
Yes,
a fan. This fan
I
is
am. I'm sorry.
this fan is whooping your microphone's ass. That that
I'm
that
sorry.
that fan is fanning. One of them fans that it's in front of you.
I have hot flashes real bad,
Oh, you
and
going through that? Okay, gotcha, gotcha.
Can I?
yeah, and I have anxiety real bad, and I've been crying listening to everybody. I was kind of scared to get up here because I know people cause they gonna know who I am, and when I was speaking on my kids, I didn't want to say if it was a girl or a boy because they on here as well. But I want to make amends and make it better for me and my kids.
Well,
Because
okay.
I have done a lot of wrong because the way I was treated.
Well,
But I'm mama, we good.
you hold tight on that.
Okay.
Right now is this 5-year-old. We did this 5-year-old.
Yeah, okay.
What
Can I piggyback on that? Because I had
yeah,
that same
no,
experience with
no,
my
no.
daughter.
I got
Okay.
you hold on 1 sec. Hold on. Why do this 5-year-old have a cell phone?
She likes to talk to my grandbabies, and she likes to play Roblox. And
Why do this 5-year-old have a cell phone?
um, whew, well, she wanted. Well, it's up to me. I monetize it, but sometimes she likes to watch YouTube, certain things on YouTube and whatnot. But here lately, I've been taking it, and me and her been doing things together. Now we've been going out to eat, get ice cream, and I won't let her get on it
Did,
as much.
did you say Roblox?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Do you know what's wrong with Roblox? Do you know what's going on with Roblox?
Yeah, 'cause she keeps. I be listening to her and my grandson on it, and she'll holler, "Somebody trying to come in my house. Somebody, something." I'm like, "Wait a minute, what?"
So what goes on in Roblox is the same thing that goes on in Fortnite and all these other games. They have chat rooms.
Okay.
They have chat rooms. They have party rooms
Okay.
that these kids know how to get. They
Hmm.
know how to create them and get access to. And you know who hang out in
Yeah.
these rooms?
Predators.
And do you know the stuff?
Okay.
Do you know the stuff that
Let
they
her.
say in these party rooms, in these chat rooms? And you have a
No.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
I can imagine.
no,
I don't play games, but I can imagine.
they listen, ma'am. A 5-year-old shouldn't be nowhere near a cell phone. It should not be nowhere near a game like
Okay.
that. Because a lot of times what we do as
Okay.
parents is we give our children these electronic devices not to raise them, it's to maintain our children. And when we maintain
Okay.
our children, we lost our children.
Hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's the name? And I'm gonna just Black was about to say something. Go ahead, Black.
I just wanted to say that what she's talking about, I experienced. It might have been around the same age with my daughter, but I was a helicopter mom because of what happened to me, and I'm 53. But when she was younger in school, she never went to spend the night with people. She thought I was the worst mom in the world. She couldn't go nowhere. She couldn't go to parties. But I knew why I was doing it. But I did one time, a couple of times, catch her doing the same thing that baby's doing. And I kept trying to figure out, what is she seeing? What is she watching? So I started asking her questions. And I would put everybody's name in it. I would be like, did Granny touch you there? Did Aunt Shortress touch you there? Did Aunt so-and-so touch you there? Did Uncle so-and-so? I would just name a bunch of people, and she would be like, no, no, no. Well, come to find out, my husband at the time had a son who was older, and he would come spend the night and be around the kids. And he would get on social media and be looking at porn. And I think that's what exposed her to that. So after that, she slept with me. Anytime he came over, she slept in the bed with me and daddy, because he was a kid knowing how to get to porn, is what I'm saying. He knew how to rent the movies. He knew how to go in there and rent them. You know, back when you had cable, rent the movies. We had cable bill $100 and some because all these movies this little boy was doing. And I felt like his dad should have stepped in, but he never did. He literally act like I was wrong for protecting my daughter and make her sleep in a different room. But you see that your son is got sex on his mind or thinking about it, and she his little sister. So, I mean, what else is he gonna do? Like, you know? So it could be just nobody might have not touched her, but it just could be she is being exposed. She's being exposed to something. And that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, it's the chat room because ain't nothing filter in these chat rooms. Ain't nothing filter in these party rooms. So
Okay.
again, we want to thank you again for taking the child in. But remember, right now, you the mother. All right, you
Right.
take up on that. So we got to get our children away from these tablets and these phones, because when we think we're doing, they're occupied. Oh, they occupied. They are. We just open up the whole world to them, something that they're not ready for.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So,
Yes, sir.
I know life can get heavy. I know we be busy doing other things, like trying to take care of other things around the house. We're going to work. But right now, you going through your mid-age crisis right now. That's why you got that fan on in front of you. There's a lot of shit that's going on right now in that room, because that fan was fanning. So, I get it.
I come in the living room, yeah, because she didn't woke up.
Yeah.
Because with that situation, with my oldest, it was one of my ex guy friend. He had my child to get sexual favors from another child, and they laughed about it. And I didn't find out for a while. Then come to find out, my oldest baby, he had raped her. So I tried to kill him. And then when I moved on, the gentleman that I started dating, he didn't play none of that stuff. But then when I goes to go see my son at my ex's, he said he was in the room. He pushed me down and raped me. And so I went home, didn't say nothing about it. But he texted the gentleman that I was with and told him everything I had on. He did this and he did that. And the gentleman didn't believe me because I didn't say nothing. But I'm like, what I supposed to say? Because when I was saying something was going on, no one would listen. So I have learned to put it towards the back and move on. So, I mean, I don't know.
Well, first of all, is anytime something happened to a woman, or I mean a little girl, a little boy, young woman, young boy, grown woman, grown man. Again, I'm not justifying anything. And also, what I'm not going to justify, to add a little light to the room, I want to tell everybody thank you so much for coming in and tapping the screen, and also, but this damn smoke alarm in your background. That's how I know a man ain't in your house right now. That smoke alarm is just going off. It's beeping his ass off. How long
In my house?
in your house? How long is battery? See, y'all get so immune to it to where you don't hear it no more. That beep, it's loud as hell. I heard it 13 times. There it is, right there. Right there, I just heard it.
That's somebody coming in. That's my daddy coming in my house.
No, that ain't your daddy. No, I heard a smoke alarm. I heard a low. I heard a low 9-volt battery. So
Oh,
tell
it
you,
might be. Go lay down.
you said your father say with you.
Mm-hmm.
Tell your father get that 12-foot ladder and get his ass up there and change that battery out.
I go change it out.
Really?
Really?
Okay. All right. If you want me to email you a battery, I got some more Panasonics over
Yeah,
here.
cause I do it. Emma, go in there and put some shorts on. You got on panties, baby. But yeah, it's just, and I don't know. I went to therapy and they say I'm bipolar and all this good stuff, but I ain't been on no medicine in a while.
Have you ever been diagnosed or been diagnosed with being bipolar-ish?
Bipolarish and a whole lot of more stuff.
Okay. So one minute you cool, next minute you just flipping out.
Woo, yeah.
Okay. So what was they lying? Were they lying?
No,
Okay.
no,
All right.
I know I ain't say that.
No, I'm just asking. We just opening
Uh,
up, just get some stuff out.
right.
Okay. All
And
right.
then it's bad. I too much don't put a trust in a man.
Okay. Yeah, I can tell because that smoke alarm is going off in the background. You can't even trust him to change out that 9-volt battery.
Mm, no.
Listen, what I'm doing here is again, I'm just this right here is nothing but an experiment. I'm taking a lot of notes. A lot of notes because what I'm gonna do in January and February is gonna help out a lot of people. Did you follow my channel?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
But one thing I want to do, but I doubt if my kids do it,
Uh-huh.
I want my children's, if we can get on here some kind of way and talk, because my baby girl,
Uh-huh.
she's going through everything I went through, beating and everything. Yes, and
Well,
I love my child.
this what I want you to do. I know where you're going with that. I've done this
Okay,
before. Do
okay,
you have
okay.
contact with your children?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So make sure you I want you to send me a message. I want you to contact them.
Okay,
I want you to set everything up to see if they are willing to do it because a lot of times you will get pushback. So I want you to set that up. If they are okay with that, I'll do a whole live just with that. See if we can kind of bring some
okay.
things together. Okay.
Because I feel like we'll be in a better place. Because don't know about, go put it in my trash can, mama. Don't know why I want to talk about it, and I want to get it out because I want us to get back close.
Okay.
And
Well,
I just hate it.
well, again, just based off because I'm picking up a lot of stuff from you.
Right,
It's
right,
a it's a
right,
it's a
right.
lot of stuff that went down. That was the reason
Mm-hmm,
why y'all are not. The reason why all of y'all are separated. It's a lot of
mm-hmm,
unanswered questions. It's a lot of back and forth. It's a lot of resentment.
mm-hmm,
It's a lot that's
mm-hmm.
going on there. All right, so we can't expect
Yeah,
this to happen just any time now. But
I know.
you gotta make the first step. You gotta come
Okay,
in with
I will.
with the act of listening. You gotta see exactly.
Okay.
You gotta put yourself back. What is really going on? So when they start talking, don't
Yes,
interrupt. Don't
cause
say nothing.
I won't, because I want to know how it started, what happened, where was I, what was I doing, what could have I have done. That's
It's all right.
oh,
It's not. We go pause it right there. It's all right. I just need you to reach out to them when you are ready. Okay, and make sure you send me a message. Okay.
okay. I will do that tomorrow because I got to go get my grandbaby from
Uh,
my daughter tomorrow. I keep the kids,
it's all right. Make sure when
but
you.
I want them to have. I just want this is up and just get out so we can have more peace.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. But yes, ma'am. Listen, whatever you speak, it shall come to pass. Okay. Anything we put out,
That's what I want.
anything we put out to the universe, it will come back, right? But you have to know that it
Yeah.
will work. Okay.
Okay.
So, well, when you get a chance, go on Amazon and get one of those fans that go around your neck, that USB charger, and it'll keep all that cool.
That,
Cause all
that
this,
don't work. I got air conditioning and everything on.
you got what? Say that again.
The air conditioner, the fan,
Spell
everything.
spell air conditioner. Spell that.
That's messed up.
I,
That's messed up.
I know I'm wrong at it, but I'm gonna be.
I have to have all of that.
I got you. I got you. I got you. You just hold on tight. Let me go ahead and get to the next one. Well, we gotta get that 9 vote in there, smoke detector. Let's see. Nora, Nora, real quick. Then we're gonna go to Black.
Okay, my name is Nicobe. Hi, y'all.
Nicobe, I do apologize. How you doing?
No problem. I just want to say my fan is on too, so let me know if it's fanning too much.
No, it's not fan. I don't even hear it at all.
Okay, so this is my first time sharing this, especially on TikTok. But this involves my family, my dad specifically. It was shared with me as a child that he had sexually assaulted my aunt, his sister. My grandmother has 7 kids in total, I believe. And so, yeah, I guess he assaulted one of my aunts. And to this day, she has a drinking problem, a lot of trauma within herself. And now that I'm 31, I can understand that her trauma stems from what she's been through as a child, her experiences. My oldest sister actually shared this with me. And as a kid, I didn't know why she shared it with me, but that was something that I held on to, throughout my life. And so fast forward to earlier this year, my sister shared with me that he also sexually assaulted her. And so it had me questioning myself like, oh, well, did he do something to me? But from my memory, I don't remember anything happening to me. So now my sister, she has 2 kids, a daughter and a son. My niece is 13, maybe 14 years old. And she has allowed my niece to go stay with our grandmother, and my father actually stays there as well. So I question her as a parent. I question everyone, the whole family, because I don't have a relationship with my dad. Because I'm a parent now, and I don't see the reason why I should have a relationship with someone that has done something so traumatic to a family member, or, it doesn't even have to be a family member. But I just find it crazy that she experienced that and she has allowed her child to go stay with them, regardless of her financial struggles or whatever. It's crazy to me. And so now that I'm an adult, I haven't had a relationship with this man in over 15 years. Anytime I'm around the family, someone in the family asks me, oh, when are you going to talk to your father? Like he hasn't seen your daughter. And I'm like, everybody knows what he did. So why do you guys feel like I need to have a relationship with this man? And to be honest, my child would never be around someone like that. I don't think those characteristics change in a person. Whether he did it when he was a teenager up until now, those things don't change. So I've been in therapy for 2 years now. It was something I worked through with my therapist because I'm like, I don't know if, it hasn't happened to me. That's their trauma. But I don't know if the fact that I don't have a relationship with him is, I don't know if what I'm trying to say is me. I don't feel like I should have a relationship with him because of that. Because if he did something to me like that, I still want to have a relationship with him. But I question myself, like, am I wrong for not having a relationship with him because he did that to them? But I don't know. I just find it crazy.
Let's see, and this is only up to Mrs. Knight if she won't, cause she's still up here. Just bless her little heart. That she's hanging out. Just to let y'all know, this is my first time meeting this young lady. So I really want to thank her for blessing us with her time. So if this young lady, if Mrs. Knight want to comment on this, I would let her speak on this.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was trying to unmute.
It's okay.
Okay. In my professional opinion, um, to be fair, no one can help you make that decision. That is a decision that is solely up to you because
Right.
you have to live with the consequences of that decision. So you can't let others inform a decision that you have to make and live with, is what I would say to that. You can't do it to make other people happy because you have to do what's best for you.
Right.
And again, you have to live with that.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. And I'm, hearing everyone's story and, thought I could share my story as well.
Well, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Everybody do me a favor. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. One thing I want to do is, cause I'm gonna tell y'all right now, my black ass is hungry. All right, I'm. Everybody that came up here is ghetto as hell. Cause not once nobody said Great Vibes go get something to eat. So due to the fact that nobody said Great Vibes go get something to eat, everybody that's been watching and that's on my panel, I don't give a damn. You ghetto as hell.
No, I'm not ghetto.
Go get something to eat, bro.
Thank
I
you.
know you hungry.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
I didn't know you was waiting for
Go
it.
get something to
Thank
eat.
you. Appreciate it.
You're so dramatic.
Thank you. Something. Somebody just who just flatlined. Hold on. Who in the hospital? Oh, that's the
That's my
microwave.
If you ain't
microwave.
mute me, I'd have told you a long time ago.
That's my microwave.
I thought somebody was in the hospital. Like they are on live. Somebody just flatlined. Like mute up. Like we don't need to.
If you didn't mute me, I'd have told you a long time ago.
we don't need to witness that. But but let me go ahead and mute everybody up. One thing about me, I love to joke. I love to have fun, and also I just love to help people understand. It's just not you. Just when you think you got it bad, is somebody else's situation is worse. And a lot of times we bury ourselves in our pain and our emotions and our the life choices that we've made because we think that it's the end of the world. But one thing I remember growing up, my parents used to always say is, when I tell them something, they'd be like, you just keep living. No matter if you are 20, 30, 40, or 50, you just keep living. Always know, never compare your situation to somebody else's situation. Now, you may have similar situations, but your situation is always unique, whether it's good or bad. But it's up to you. Everything is entirely up to you if you want to move forward in life, or you want to sit there and deal with these situations or whatever happened to you in the past. That's entirely up to you. Can nobody make the first move but you? So never expect nobody else to make that step. The young lady, Mrs. Knight, she said that, and I love the way how she put that on the professional side. My ass ain't professional because, God damn it, my degree is always off the internet. But the deal is, I want the basis of this platform is to rebuild the family culture, to rebuild that foundation, to help everybody to bring themselves together with themselves and also their family. That's it. So the deal is I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. But look, everybody that's watching on here on TikTok, I need y'all. If you want to see the replay of this live or any of my other replays, hold on one second. For any of my replays, here go my YouTube link. Go over here to my YouTube channel, follow that YouTube, like, subscribe, and please, 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 if you can, become a member to the platform. So everybody that's watching, everybody that's in the box, on the panel, I want to sincerely thank y'all so much for coming up, getting this stuff off your chest, telling us your stories, because you could not have done this without you. And a lot of times, the environment have to be right for that to happen. The Bible clearly stated, when two or more are gathered, mountains can be moved. That's just when the healing take place. That's when the Spirit of God will be moving inside that place. And we're talking about the spiritual realm, all right? So thank y'all so much for coming in. Thank y'all so much for y'all support. Thank y'all so much for tapping the channel. Everybody has given gifts. Thank you so much for that. And your boy Great Vibes will see y'all when I see you. And I will be live again tomorrow. All right? Thank y'all so much, and y'all take care.